Hold up. Wait for it! You're not gonna see my beautiful visage until I have confirmed we are live! We are live! We are live! And when I say we, I am using the royal we. Cleo is playing Spyro in the other room. She was just too fucking comfy and might join later. Which, that's understandable. It's a lazy Saturday today over here. All I've been doing is playing fucking Splatfest, and I figure if I'm just gonna be doing the Splatfest all day anyway, I might as well be doing it to all one of you out there right now. Can you all hear me now? Can you all hear me now? I don't know what the fuck happened. My computer has been acting funky with my microphone, so I apologize. I think it's okay now, though. I don't have a horse in this race. I just know Shiver is hot. I agree, but I do have a horse in this race. I am team present. I'm team present because Pearl and Marina are my favorites, especially Marina. Marina is my fave, but I like the two of them together. They're my favorite lesbians in the whole world. So I will be fighting for their honor. Yeah, no, I thought about going team past. I considered it briefly. But, cause I've been on the Splat train from the beginning, not the very, very beginning. I did not play Splatoon 1 right when it came out. I waited a little bit because I was like, I don't know, is Nintendo really gonna keep on supporting this? It was like, you know how the ARMS is right now, where like that, you know, wasn't as successful as they hoped. So it's who the fuck is still playing ARMS? So you know, there's just no support for it anymore. You probably can't find a match too easily. Shit. Also, yeah, you guys are gonna discover I'm very bad at this game. I'm sorry. I play it a lot, but I'm not good at it. I'm not optimal. I just kind of turn my brain off when I play this. But anyway, what the fuck was I saying? Oh god, this is gonna be difficult to speak and splat at the same time. Dude, splat and drive responsibly. Ah, fuck. I was talking about Splatoon 1. Right? Yeah, I was like, man, I don't know if they're still gonna be supporting this game if it flops. But then there was like a Black Friday where it was half off, and I said, fuck it, and it was like, right, you know, I bought it, and I played a shit ton of it around Christmas time. Oh, fuck. Oh, yes! Okay, Jesus Christ. I bought a shit. I bought a shit ton of it. I'm gonna be like completely flubbing my words here this whole stream. Very hard to speak and splat. Speak and spell. Speak and splat. Yeah, no, I played the shit. I played it a shit ton, is what I was trying to say. I played the shit out of it. Are those words? I think those are words. Anyway, I played a lot of it, and I really enjoyed it. And I probably played Splatoon 2 the most, honestly. I feel like I had a lot more free time back when I'm gonna die anyway, so I might as well just, yeah, there we go. I saw Marie and asked, where do I sign up? I am also Team Marie. You know what, DJ Nightmare, you get it. You're Team Shiver, you're Team Marie, you get it. You understand. Because I agree. I am also for Marie and Shiver. Yeah, no, so I thought about being Team Past, because I am an old fuck. Oh shit, I should probably be wearing... I have the... You could buy with Nintendo points, it was free. You just had to pay shipping. With Nintendo points, you could buy the little wristband. I don't remember where the fuck I put it. You could buy the little wristband that they're wearing for the Splatoon Grand Fest. I should be wearing that. Not that you guys can see it, but whatever. It'd be like to get in the spirit of it. But that's in the other room, and I don't feel like getting up. So, sorry. Too bad. I could have just lied to you all. I could have... There's no face cam here. I could have just said that I was wearing it. You fuckers would have believed me. You would have no choice. You would... What else? What other choice would you have than to believe me? Okay, thank God. Well, I kept getting, what is it called? Mirror matches. I was getting nothing but mirror matches earlier. That's why I said thank God, because we actually were up against an actual enemy team. So I assume Team Present has the popular vote. I don't know if they're gonna get the Electoral College, but they have the popular vote, I think, because of the sheer number of mirror matches I've been having. I don't know if it's because now there are 3 teams, if that kind of solved the problem, but I remember in Splatoon 2, I was having those mirror match problems a lot. It was kind of annoying in Splatoon 2 Splatfests how often you would just get back-to-back-to-back mirror matches. And, you know, they don't count, because you're against your own team, so it doesn't fucking count. And, it was really frustrating, but I have not had as much of a problem with that in Splatoon 3, except hilariously, during this Splatfest, it's happened a lot. And, I guess if it's to happen anywhere, it should be the final fest. Or I believe this is the final fest. They're not advertising it as the final fest, is the thing. Because with Splatoon 1 and 2, they were, like, very adamantly letting you know that it was the final Splatfest. I think, from my understanding, what was it, people are saying that there might be, like, some, like this is the last major Splatfest, but that there might be some more holiday events that are still gonna happen or something. I think that's what, I don't know. I think I remember people saying that, they, like, data mined and found a bunch of stuff talking about, like, other, like, holiday Splatfests or some shit. I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe it's not good to talk about stuff that's data mined. I don't know if does that count as a spoiler? Can there be spoilers for... I mean, I guess technically it's a leak, but, I mean, oh, fuck, shit! But I'd be leaking... Like, sorry, guys. I leaked the fact that they're gonna be, like, recycling the holiday content. I'm gonna leak right now that Overwatch is gonna have a Crimbus event. I don't know. But I think that's what people were saying, is that it looks like the holiday stuff might loop after. God damn, that was such a... Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you all have to see this. We don't have to. I'm willingly putting this out. You know? Sometimes I wish that I had a humiliation kink. Because then, like, I'd be coming every single night that I stream. because I'm so fucking terrible at video games that it would probably make me really hard. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I can't give you guys that. But maybe that's a good thing. Maybe you don't want me to be hard. I have friends who watch this. And there's some friends who want to see you naked and some friends who don't. DJ Nightmare says, dang it. So, you know. Listen, I'm telling you. It's only a matter of time before everybody sees my penis. It's gonna happen. I feel it. I'm saying that as if I have no control over that. As if I couldn't. As if like 10 minutes before this stream, I didn't post a video of me shaking my ass to my Not Safe for Work Twitter. Follow for more bangers. But yeah, I don't know. I said as a joke, but it might be real, that I was like, I feel like you guys are you're gonna see me naked before you see me doing like a coding stream, which might honestly not even be like a joke. That might be real. I'm very self-conscious about that. Banger? Bro, I'm trying. Banger? I hardly know her. Oh shit, 10 times battle! Get ready, boys. I'm gonna lose 10 times as hard. But yeah, no, I mean, it's really easy to fall into like a kind of a woe is me mentality about my like work situation. But the job that I have is boo, we don't like that. Boo, no. Wait, hold up. I like never use my like different facial expressions. I'm angry now. Oh, I'm angry that just happened. Look at that. Look at these expressions that I keep forgetting that I have, so I use them. I'm so disgusted with myself that I forget about these things that I have, these assets that I have. Oh, I'm so disgusted that it makes me sad. Did I turn the sad on? Sad. Oh fuck. And I'm so sad, but being sad makes me blush. It makes me come. And here's my mask. Okay, sorry. Anyway, speaking of coming, no, I don't remember what the fuck was I saying. I was saying something. Is this a mirror match? I wasn't paying attention. Shit. I think this might be a mirror match. I'm sorry if I'm like super spacey. That's just how I am, I guess. I don't know. My meds were making me like extra super duper spacey, but now I don't have that. Oh, sorry. I thought there was a booyah bomb, so I was just like spamming booyah for nothing. Those booyahs went nowhere. You've only got so many booyahs in your life, and I just spent them on nothing. How selfish of them. I will starve now, surely, if I don't have as many booyahs. You selfish bastards. Oh god. Oh right, I was talking about how I said my job, I feel like has not properly prepared me for other like software. But at least I got one of them. Toe Mommy. I got killed by Toe Mommy. Okay, well, you can't argue with that. Yeah, no, I feel like my job has not properly prepared me for other like software engineer roles. And it's very frustrating. I feel very much like behind in terms of when I'm like applying for other jobs and stuff, and they're just kind of like, your job didn't train you in this, and it's like, no, and they're kind of like, what have you been doing? Oh fuck. Because it's hard to describe, but it's basically that they like, even though I'm not super qualified for this, they half needed a programmer and half needed like an engineer kinda. I'm not really an engineer, more like a technician, sort of. So I'm like an overqualified technician and an underqualified programmer, which is very strange. Yeah, it's very easy to just, you know, feel all like woe is me about that. I don't know. I feel like where the fuck was I going with this? This is embarrassing. I was saying something. I was going somewhere with it. I had a thing for that. You only needed one of the femboy socks. Yeah, I only needed one pair of programmer socks at this job. Oh, no wonder we're getting fucked. One of our people left. Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that means that this doesn't count. Like, right? Isn't that what happens? Doesn't it not count in matchmaking or whatever? I don't remember. Anyway, I was saying something about that. I'm drinking a Red Bull right now. All right, so maybe I'll wake up after maybe I'll wake up after that. But yeah, I was saying. Oh shit! Did I turn angry on? I think I turned it. No, this is angry, and then okay, now it's off. All right. Anyway, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No. So I was saying that I could just keep this bit going. This is not even a bit, but I was thinking, like, what if I just kept a bit going where I just, like, the whole bit was just that I lost my train of thought for, like 10 minutes. That I just spent, like, an entire 10 minutes going, what was that again? It was, oh, yeah! It was, what was it again? Yeah! I remember now. No, what was it, though? I don't remember anymore. Cause I mean that's basically what that was, except completely fucking genuine. Yeah, no, I was talking, for fuck's sake, about my job ill-preparing me for other programming jobs and such. And yeah, I don't know. It's easy to despair about that, but at the same time, you know, you gotta work with what you're given, I guess. 51st brain cells? Thank you. God damn it. Mirror match. Yeah, no, I don't know, this is, almost got nothing to do with nothing. But I feel like, I don't know, this, apologies if this sounds way too, like, you know, heady or serious or whatever. But I've definitely been thinking a lot about kind of like how I want to be approaching making content and like hobbies and in a broad sense, you know, like what the fuck do I want to do with my life? Because I'm like this weird underqualified programmer just kind of like skating by on this job that's paying me too much and I feel really weird about it, but I also kind of hate it because yeah, I mean if it was just a regular job that paid me too much and what's it called, you know, was boring as shit, then maybe I wouldn't mind it so much, and maybe I just ride it for as long as I can, you know, in order to fund my hobbies, which was kind of the idea when I started this job, honestly. That was like kind of the mentality that I went into it with. But now I'm kind of like at this weird point where it's like this is not a good environment to be a trans person. And I mean, I know there's probably a lot of trans people who face a lot of really tough job discrimination that are like, oh honey, there's nowhere that's a good place to be a trans person. And I get it, I know. I'm just saying that this is much less than ideal conditions. It's pretty bad. So I don't know. I kind of would like to be like anywhere else. But then I you know, I might have to sacrifice how much money, which is probably the most like, it's spoiled piece of shit thing that a person could say. Boo-hoo! I have to quit my job that pays me good. It says, did I say when we're in a fucking economy where people can't even find a job at all? Especially if you're computer science. God, I feel miserable for all my friends who are fucking unemployed right now. Like graduated with me and shit. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, definitely feel like if I don't expect to be able to make any money off of like not safe for work. I'm not so delusional that I think that I can. Like I mean, it is a thing that technically could happen, just like winning the lottery is a thing that technically could happen. But I don't go into life expecting to win the lottery, so I'm not going to go into life, especially you know, to me I feel like doing like content creation stuff in general, especially the not safe for work stuff that I'm starting to do, is a hobby for fun. So you know, I'm not on that Sigma grind set. You know, I'm not grinding away. Did I run out of my thingy? I've got a double XP thing. Did I run out of? No, sorry, I've got 4 left. Jesus. Just doing it for the love of the butt crack. Yes! I mean, honestly, yeah, it would be cool if I could make some money off of it. And hey, it would be cool if I could make some money off of streaming. But also, like, I don't know, I understand that I'm not, like, I'm not putting in all, like, the amount of work that I feel like you should expect to be able to get, like, you know, to be able to get money from doing something like this. And even then, even when you put, like, a shitload of work into it, I'm sorry, I got distracted for a second because this trader on the future team has Pearl and Marina as their like header thing, but they're on the future team, so that's stolen valor. I don't appreciate that. Anyway, yeah, no, so I'm not putting in the amount of work that I would expect to be able to make money off of something like this. And if I'm being honest, I feel like the idea of trying to do that might be kind of miserable. And not might be, I feel like that would be miserable. I don't think I'd like doing that. I know this is like a silly thing to say because it's not an opportunity that most people get, and I doubt it. I don't even think it could be an opportunity that I would get even if I actually put in the work, but I feel like being a like a professional quote-unquote streamer or like YouTube content creator or whatever, that seems like a nightmare. This music is not appropriate for heavy topics. It sounds like someone's gargling into a mic. No, that's fine, but that's like my whole vibe though. That's like my whole vibe is like the crazy Japanese pop is playing while I'm having a really serious conversation about life. Fuck. And I'm not sure if the people around me are enjoying it or not. Son of a bitch. That's the fucking that. And his thing says procrastinating Marie fan? That is double stolen valor. You piece of shit. You got fucking Pearl and Marina in your goddamn header, and you're invoking the name of Marie, and yet you are fighting for those heathens? Unbelievable. Unforgivable. Fucking stolen valor over here. Shit. I was in the calamari trenches. It's certainly an experience. Sorry. Well, no, I don't mean to bring it up in a heavy way necessarily, because it's not like a thing that's bringing me down or anything. It's just a thing that's been on my mind a lot lately, where I'm just kind of like, you know, what am I gonna be doing? You know, like, ideally, I'm just trying to like set goals for myself. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you go to college. It's just funny, okay? You go to college and you're like, well, I'm gonna be an English major because I want to be an English teacher or whatever the fuck, you know? You got that goal in mind. And when I have like relevant programming tasking at my job, I'm having fun. I like it. I like programming as a job. I you know, if I could do a job that gave me, you know, more of that, then I'd probably be a lot happier. But that's kind of like, it's fucked right now. It's really bad. It is genuinely like, oh man. It's really frustrating that like, especially I feel like anybody of kind of my generation, like I'm like tail end of millennial, so like kind of the same thing, like end of millennial, beginning of Gen Z, and all of us were told that like computer science, that's where the money is, man. That's what you're not gonna be wanting for anything, man. You're gonna get a job so easily, and they're gonna pay you so well, and it's just it's got so much what's the worst, like stability. Like computers aren't going nowhere, man. God damn it, mirror match. But yeah, no, it's we were constantly told that, and then like the second that I graduated in 2020, like all of a sudden it was just like, all right, jobs are full. You can go home. No more jobs. No more computer science jobs. We're out of those. We are out of stock. We no longer have those anymore. If you really want one, then you can maybe apply for one that will severely underpay you, and then I somehow got. I struggled to call it getting lucky, because again, it's a very toxic work environment. Really, the only thing good about it is the money, if I'm being honest, with my job. So So I guess technically on that front, I got lucky that I'm like being paid at, you know, at industry standard. Which that's kind of fucked too, is that it's like I say I'm being overpaid, but that's just because like I'm being paid at the actual industry standard. Which they don't really do that anymore unless you're like a genius. Oh, motherfucker! Reminds me of Nitro Red getting a degree for film, and then the film program in his country getting gutted the next week. That is fucked. That sucks. Yeah, it's pretty much that. It's really weird. It's a very weird experience, because it really did happen like right as soon as I graduated. So like me and everybody in my like graduating year, we all had this very strange experience of like COVID was just non-stop applying for these jobs that none of us got, and then eventually a couple of us got really lucky and landed jobs, and but most of us, when all the big like tech layoffs started happening, most of us lost our jobs, and I'm like the only one who hadn't still. And I'm very lucky in that regard. I just don't feel very lucky because, again, it's not exactly a great environment for trans people. To a kind of a ridiculous degree, which sucks. Yeah, no, I've been thinking a lot about kind of like what am I gonna do with these hobbies and such, because I feel like I stretch myself very thin. It's very easy for me to Oh, fuck. No! Why did I do that? I focused on the booyah bomb instead of killing that guy. I don't know why I did that. Damn you, Patter! It's a mirror match anyway, who gives a shit. Oh, I forgot to throw my fizz bangs. There we go. I threw them! I threw them! I didn't forget! Yeah. I feel like I spread myself very thin. Dusk being direct. Whoa, holy shit, we won! I thought we lost for sure. Yeah, I feel like the whole like jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing, sorta. Where but even wording it like that makes me feel like I'm being like overly confident about it or whatever. Because really, I'm like, who are you to call yourself a jack, huh? Jack, what are you jacking off over there? Cut it off. Quit it, Jack. You're not a jack of anything, bitch. This is what happens when Cleo's not in the stream. I'd like, you just get this. Unfiltered nonsense. Right, anyway. So, yeah, I feel like I just have a lot of hobbies. Or like I try to, oh shit, 10 times battle. I try to do a lot of, I try to kind of do a lot of different stuff. And then it means I end up not finishing like any projects. So I'm trying to kind of like narrow that focus in a little bit. I like streaming. I think this is very fun. Streaming is of the creative hobbies. Or I don't even know if I would call this like one of the creative hobbies. I don't know. I guess it kind of is. I am making content. Are you enjoying the content I'm creating right now? You like it? You like the content? Are you enjoying the content slop in your content hole? Does that make you happy? So I guess in that sense I'm creating something. But I like streaming because it's kind of like I just kind of like unwind. And sometimes I have like notes of shit that I might want to talk about. But obviously, as you can tell from how often I lose my train of thought, I'm just kind of very stream of consciousness. Oh, fuck! I saw my own death before my eyes. I saw my ink ran out like as soon as that guy caught up with me. Or like as soon as he showed up. I saw it. I saw my fucking life flash before my eyes. Holy shit, I actually managed to save that guy from squid jumping or whatever it's called. That is one thing I missed from the original Splatoon, actually, is that it was really cool how when you would do the squid jump thing to like jump to another part of the map, you would it would be on the gamepad, so you wouldn't have to like open up a menu or anything in game. Whoa! Hello, Violet. How you doing? I'm glad you like my kitty cat emote. That's my cat, Little Blue. Oh fuck. No. But yeah, no, I forgot where I was even going with that. See, I think the topic was me losing my train of thought, and then I lost my train of thought in doing that. So that's pretty great. You couldn't ask for more on-topic conversation than that. The fuck? Oh shit. No, God, please. Just die! Just die! No! Little Blue. No! 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 Her name's not Little Pooh! No! No! I hope you're doing well today, Violet. Oh, fuck. What was I gonna say? I got her. Little Blue's name comes. Oh no! Okay, wow. Actually, look. Little Blue's name comes from a book series that I am very fond of called Cradle by Will White. It's very good, and I'm going through the audiobooks again right now. If you like fantasy books and you like shonen manga, like shonen battle manga, then you should read Cradle. There are 12 books, so the whole series is done. All 12 books are out. Go read them. They're very fun. They're very quick reads, and also the audiobooks are very good. I'm very scatterbrained, so it's hard for me to read things. So I listen to a lot of audiobooks, and those are very good audiobooks. Train of thought derailed, none survived. No survivors! Oh, thousands dead. And yet, not a single brain cell to be found. Oh, they're all gone, all dead. What the fuck is that? What is a festival shell? How many hours do I have in this game? I have like 100 hours in Splatoon 3. And, and I'm like, what the fuck's a festival shell? Anyway. Okay, cool. We're not doing another mirror match. That's good. Yeah, no, Jesus Christ. I think what I was saying is that I like streaming. It's at least for now, it seems like a very stress-free kind of hobby to be able to do. So as long as it still feels like that, I'd like to still do that when I can. What I haven't been making enough time for, honestly, is like game dev stuff and sometimes I like to write a little bit, but mostly game dev stuff. That's one of those things where, like, again, I'm trying to like think about where I'm going in life, which is a very silly thing to talk about in a Splatoon 3 live stream, but it's been on my mind, and I speak my mind, and you all listen to the vomit of my mind. And I know that guy's behind me. I'm scared. Please. Oh. Fuck you, Mr. Cappy. I booyah you with my death. Right, yeah, no, I've been thinking a lot about, because ideally, the idea would be I'd like to have a job where I have enough free time, enough of a, as they call it, work-life balance. From my experience, executives really don't like it when you, the higher-ups, corporate America, they don't like it when you talk about work-life balance. Because, work-life balance means that you have a life outside of work, and you can do things that fulfill you as a human being. And, the corporate bean counters, they don't like that. They're not too fond of that. They think, what? You should be thinking about work all the time. What is this shit? Work-life balance. You should be. We should institute a mandatory 90-hour work day. Oh fuck, shit. But yeah, no. I'd like to be able to have a work-life balance. This is all pie in the sky kind of stuff, right? You know, this is all like. We're sitting around at the sleepover and we're like, what's your fantasy? What's your dream life? I'd like to have enough free time to be able to work on both game dev and like streaming at least. A lot of other stuff I've kind of put on the back burner. I was working on some video essays. And I don't know what I'm gonna be doing with that, because that's another very complicated thing. Is that I feel like I don't like talking about specific projects. I think I've learned that lesson now. It's a difficult lesson to have to learn, where you bring up all these projects that you're working on. And then when you don't finish them, you feel like extra shitty about the fact that you brought them up. If it's a sleepover, when do we start making out? Is that what girls did at sleepovers? Man, I always wanted to be like, that was always the fucked up thing, is that like, I think I've mentioned this before, but like, I always wanted to have like sleepovers and shit with my female friends, because most of my friends were girls, and so like I wouldn't be able to spend the night, or you know, have it's very cliche, but I always wanted the girly slumber party. I really did. I Eat Kids! That guy's name is I Eat Kids! Holy shit. I didn't know Dr. Disrespect played Splatoon 3, but I'm Tish! But yeah, no, I really did. I always did want the girly slumber party kind of thing, but you know, it was like, that's a hairy man. Can't sleep beside my daughter. Blasphemous. When I never had any like actual, like there was never any like devious or sexual intentions with that. I really just, most of my friends were girls, and it kind of bothered me that the rest of them could like hang out at slumber parties, but I was just excluded because I had a penis, which sucks. But you motherfucker. No! Stop! God damn it. I went to a sleepover with a friend of mine. We played Rock Band and watched Monty Python. Yeah, most of the sleepovers with my dude friends were, well, most of them were like, we'd just be playing video games and like putting on like shitty 80s action movies and stuff. I'm not that old. They were old. Those movies were old when I was that age, okay? I like old stuff. But that's the thing that I always think is really funny, is that like my parents were always like super fucking you know, like if a girl's over, then you know your door has to be open, and blah blah blah, you can't do this or that. This, I took him out with me. I took him out with me. We're both going down. You know, the door has to be open, and you know, they were constantly like walking by just to make sure. Gotta make sure my kid's not finger banging in my property. Gotta be sure. But they never gave a shit about any of my dude friends, and to them they were just like, you know, my parents are old enough that they don't like understand anything, like in terms of like being gay is the extent of their like knowledge of anything even remotely queer. So like I had the fact that I had a girlfriend at one point was like, all right, that disqualifies my child from being gay, therefore there's no gay shit going on. There was a lot of gay shit going on. So I still think it's very funny how like I never really had any intentions like that with any of my friends who were girls that I brought over, but my parents were always like super attentive about it, but they did not give a shit when I brought dude friends over. So I'd like, sorry mom and dad, but man, I was blowing dudes in this household. Oh man, you have no idea, mom and dad. Sorry, but you know, I think about that. Not about blowing dudes. I do think about that too. But I think about like, you know, that was such a like a common thing of you know, you gotta. It's like such a common thing growing up where the parents are kind of like, oh, you can't have a boy and a girl alone together. In this house, we have relationships with women and sex with men. Yeah, mom and dad, maybe I dated that girl, but I fucked that man. If I didn't grow up with internalized homophobia, I've been blowing all my friends at sleepovers too. Right? Okay, that's the thing too, is that, no, yeah, it sucks. I'm not like, what's the word? I'm not like, ashamed of admitting this or anything. I think it's a good thing to mention this, in case anybody else ever needs to hear it and can maybe learn from it. But I had a lot of internalized homophobia, I had a lot of internalized transphobia, I had a lot of, like, I went through a phase of like 2016 kinda, like anti-SJW kind of stuff where I was like, yeah, maybe I'm gay, but I'm like one of the good ones. This kind of shit, you know what I mean? Like total pick-me crap. And it was, it sucked. It was just more repression on top of repression on top of repression. It was not good. It's not good for you. It's shocking and surprising. Going down the alt-right pipeline, as they say, surprisingly, is not very good for your mental health. I know, you might be shocked to hear that. But incels and neo-Nazis are not very mentally sound people. You know, but it sucks. It sucks because I did definitely have a lot of like, you know, like I definitely feel like I probably might have missed out on a lot of experiences, and not even necessarily just saying sexually, but just like, you know, even romantically and stuff. At the same time, though, like I also kind of feel like you can't carry those regrets. You know, you can't don't beat yourself up over that. And like, I also, you know, I've been with Cleo for 12 fucking years at this point. Pretty based. And so, you know, even if there is like a, oh man, you know, I spent so much time repressing that I didn't like have too much experience dating dudes or whatever. At the same time, it's like, nah, but I'm really happy with my partner, so I don't kind of like, I'm not gonna let that bother me. I'm not gonna like hold on to that, you know, because I feel like, oh fuck, oh shit. I feel like it's really easy to have a very unhealthy attachment to that kind of thing. Once I hooked up with another dude, any remnant of homophobia in my bloodline left forever. Yeah. No, I definitely had the. It was like it's really frustrating because it's like in stages, right? Where you know, you grow up and everybody's like, gay equals bad. These are the things that are gay, so don't do that. And so then you spend a lot of time, even like as an older kid, just being like, no, that's gay, so I can't do that. No. But then I made out with a dude, and I was like, well, this is pretty based. It's pretty based. Sorry, but it's pretty based. What was I gonna say? But oh yeah, I was gonna say that, yeah, probably, I don't know. I probably would, yeah. I lost my train of thought again. I'm sorry. Holy shit. I'm getting a little better right now. I'm drinking I'll drink more of the Red Bull. It was something Violet said. If I didn't grow up with internalized homophobia, I'd be blowing my yeah. That's what it was. I was gonna say something about blowing my friends at sleepovers. But then I thought better of it. Never mind. Okay, for a second I thought my fucking internet went out and I got really scared. That would have been funny though. If my internet dropped as soon as I said, oh yeah, speaking of blowing my friends at sleepovers, and then the stream cut out. you couldn't plan better comedic timing than that. Or like if my microphone died, you know? It was just like... Speaking of blowing my friends at sleepovers, you know... You'd be screaming at the monitor. You'd be like, no! I'm missing it! By the way, in case you haven't noticed my like 8-year-old habit here, that you know, like my this is a thing a child does. When I'm waiting for in the lobby, I make a little like race course with my ink, and then I go through it. I swim through it. When I realized I could like guys that way, I instantly realized one of my best friends in middle school was definitely a crush. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, no, I kind of remember what I was gonna say now. Is that yeah, that's pretty fucking relatable. I feel bad. I feel bad because it was basically like I could have had an opposite experience where I was the completely oblivious crush. Or the completely oblivious object of affection for one of my best friends, and I felt really stupid because I just like did not even realize until I was like an adult, and then when I look back on it, I was like, oh yeah, he was so obviously into me, and I just like was completely oblivious to all of it, like almost comically, you know, like holy shit. But yeah, no, I was also gonna say that, yeah, that kind of shit, like, it went in phases where I was, kind of like, alright, well, maybe only like effeminate guys. But you know what? I made a post. I think this is good content, so I'm just gonna say it again. You know, let's recycle our Twitter posts for content. What was it? For the longest time, I was just like, you know, I don't really like effeminate men. Then I started reading One Piece. I got to Law, and I was like, oh man, I simultaneously really just want to hug him and let him know everything's gonna be all right, and then also take him so deep in my throat that his dick hits my ribcage. But you know. You don't realize those things until the moment arrives. But you can't like you can't dwell on those kind of regrets. I noticed that because like I don't know. I feel like it's very easy to just start like dwelling on that and be like, oh, why didn't I act this way or that way or whatever. But really, I mean, like, you know, everybody, it's like the most relatable human thing in the world is to shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? Like, that's the most, like, human emotion kind of shit that you can possibly do. Is, wow, I really regret that I approached this thing this way or whatever. But you gotta live in the moment. You gotta live in the present, man. I know that's like corny or whatever, but this is gonna sound really fucking corny and stupid. Get ready for this. If you feel like you are struggling with what was it? With like regrets and what could have been and past like lost connections and you know, if you find yourself dwelling on that kind of stuff a lot, watch 5 centimeters per second by Makoto Shinkai, the guy who made Your Name. It's a very short movie. I think it's only like 20 or 30 minutes or something. It's very good. He made it before Your Name, and it very much like deals with that kind of like, if you live your whole life just dwelling on the one like what if, then you're not really living like at all in the present. Very good. It's very good at illustrating that. The person that made me realize I could like masculine guys 2 was James Hetfield at the S&M 99 performance. S&M, wait, what? Hold up. The things you're saying to me are... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not only am I like kind of old, but I'm also like very out of touch. Hold up. Oh. I was like, why does that name Metallica? Yeah, exactly. I was like, why the fuck does the name James Hetfield, like, what fucking rock band is, or whatever, you know, is that metal? Oh, this is embarrassing. I'm sorry. I'm like an idiot. Is that metal? The guy says about the band Metallica. Ignore me and my stupidity. But that's kind of funny. Wait, have you? So did you see? Wait, hold up. Oh, okay. Do you mean just like from watching the like watching a live show or whatever, or? So I was gonna say, I feel like Metallica tickets back in the day would have been probably expensive. I feel like probably not that expensive to see Metallica now, or aren't they like that? I'm very out of touch, so I apologize. But isn't Metallica the band that kept on fucking being like, this is our last tour? This is like one of those older like rock or metal bands that kept on being like, this is the final tour. This is the real final tour. This one though, it was like a Persona game, how they're like, this is the final dungeon. Okay, but now this one though, this one's the real final dungeon. But this is the real final dungeon. I'm only 26. I would have been what? That's fair. I turned 29 in a couple weeks, so I'm not that much older than you. I don't think that's Metallica. That's okay. I don't remember. There was one of those older bands kept on fucking doing like they did like a farewell tour that ended up they called it like the farewell tour, and then they did another tour after that. It was really funny. I think about that a lot. Fuck. Even though I don't remember what band it was. I'm still just kind of like, you know. At what point do you know that you're doing that? The Attack on Titan final season, or like, now this might be I don't know if this is like a local thing, or if this happens all over this fucking country. But like furniture stores will constantly do this thing where they're like, we're closing, store closing deal. They'll drive by a furniture store that says that they're having their store closing deal for like 6 years in a row. Metallica's always about gonna wait. Hold on. Metallica's always been about until we can't. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That they're just kind of like, yeah, we're just gonna keep doing this until we literally physically can't. There's something admirable about that. I like that. Yeah, I do find that. I mean, I feel like what was it? I was just talking about Makoto Shinkai with 5 centimeters per second. I think it's really interesting that him and Hosoda, Mamoru Hosoda, two titans of anime, like, you know, theatrical anime directors. Hosoda is the guy who made Wolf Children and Summer Wars and Bell. And Makoto Shinkai is the guy who made Your Name and Garden of Words and Suzume. I think it's really interesting that they both... I was watching a bunch of interviews with the both of them around the same time. We have too many couches. We fucked up. Please, dear God, get rid of these couches. We promise we're actually closing this time. So I was watching a bunch of interviews with both of those guys kind of around the same time, and I thought it was really interesting because, you know, they're both these really big anime directors who are making these, like, you know, big, expensive, you know, theatrical length anime productions consistently. So they're running into this very similar problem of, in Japan, getting people to draw, like, traditionally drawn, like 2D background artists are a dying breed in Japan. Everything's like going digital or 3D or whatever. And so I saw multiple interviews with both of them, these two separate directors, and I thought it was really interesting that both of them were talking about this issue completely independently of each other, where they were just like, yeah, no, I'll once it comes time that I need to get all the background art for my next movie, I call up all the people that used to do the background art, and half of them tell me that they don't do that shit anymore because they've got like no other clients anymore. And so the number of artists that are available to do that are, I'm sorry, I don't know why I did that. So sorry, I thought there was a floor there. So they keep on, they're like, oh, you know, the number of artists that are available for this are dwindling. And I thought it was really interesting that Makoto Shinkai, his mentality with that was that he was like, he's like, if that's how it is, then I'm gonna keep on fucking, you know, as long as there's one goddamn traditional artist that will return my call, we're gonna keep on doing this. I'm gonna keep doing this until I like literally cannot find anybody to do this. And Hosoda's solution to the problem was that he was like, well, I guess I better get really fucking good at 3D art then. And if you've seen Bell and Mirai, then you know he did get really fucking good at 3D art, so, you know. But I always think about that a lot, honestly. I know it's a very, like, you know, eclectic thing to discuss, but I definitely do, I constantly have that in mind, that, you know, they're like the two, to me at least, if, you know, not counting, like, Miyazaki or anybody, like, Ghibli affiliated. When you think of, like, original, theatrical, like, anime movies, the two directors that come to mind for me are Hosoda and Shinkai. And so I'm infinitely fascinated at those two guys, because they're very much like cut from the same cloth, but also two very different kinds of geniuses. And fuck! Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in. Born to dilly-dally, shilly-shally, if you will. If you're a, I can't believe that's not on my soundboard, I'm sorry. If you're a Advent children, if you are a Seventh-day Adventist child, Final Fantasy fan, I haven't seen that movie in forever. I just very distinctly remember Tifa saying dilly-dally, shilly-shally. That's all I remember about Final Fantasy Advent Children. And that there was like a cool bike scene, and that it looked really good on my PSP when I watched it in UMD. You have Advent... See, I have it on UMD, I have it on DVD, and I have it on fucking Blu-ray. I think I might even have it on 4K, I don't remember. One thing that I will always think is like the funniest thing ever is that my uncle, I have an uncle that he really likes video games, but he's a doctor. He's a trauma surgeon at a very busy hospital, and so he, like, you know, his free time is very sparing, so he really likes portable stuff. Oh fuck, what the fuck? Oh, okay. He really likes you know, like portable games and stuff, right? And what was it? There's always a lag in this menu. I don't know why. Please tell me it. No, wait, hold. I actually have a story about that, about this uncle and the game series Trauma Center. So let me put a pin in that for a sec, though, if I don't completely fucking forget about it. But yeah, he really likes handheld stuff, like a lot. So he likes handheld stuff, and he really likes movies. So when the PSP came out, it was like his favorite thing in the fucking world. He is still to this day like the one guy I know that just bought like every goddamn UMD on the planet. He had like shelves and shelves of movies on UMD because he would just like prop up his PSP in like the break room in the hospital, and just like when he was like on his break or whatever, he would fucking start watching movies on his goddamn PSP. He might have Bible Black. I don't think he has Bible Black on UMD, but I want Bible Black on UMD. I've been looking for it. But he has a lot. He has a lot of goddamn UMDs. I even like I went to my grandma's house a couple years back, and he has a bunch of stuff in storage there because he was living there for a little while when he was like helping to take care of her, and so he just had like a bunch of stuff in there that he just like basically kept in his childhood room, and that's where I was staying. And so while I was staying there in Puerto Rico, I just like before I go to bed, I looked over one of the shelves and I just saw the fucking stacks and stacks of UMDs, and I was like, oh, you son of a bitch. God damn, still living the dream. I doubt he still watches them, but man, that was like his favorite thing ever, was those goddamn UMDs. But also, speaking of Trauma Center, no, yeah, I remember Trauma Center like pissed him off. He didn't like, he does not like doctor settings in anything, in like TV shows or movies or whatever. It like makes him irrationally upset. It's like the only time he's like the most chill guy ever, and like the only time I've ever seen him get like upset was when I was playing Trauma Center on the Wii, and he was like, I do this all day. I do doctor shit all day. I don't. Oh shit. I'll charge the controller in a second. I don't want my fucking media to like have a hospital setting. I want to leave the hospital. And but I was, you know, I was like, but this is cool and it's anime and you like draw a pentagram to stop time. And he was like, all right, that's kind of cool, but still. He taught me all the like secret routes in Star Fox 64. Fuck no! Trauma Center eliciting a sleeper agent in him. I don't know where the fuck. I have a charger cable here. I'm just like really scared to bump anything because I think that's what unplugged my mic earlier, is that I like bumped a cable. I'm very happy with my computer setup the way it is right now, but I gotta be honest, like there's some kind of problem with this audio interface. So I don't know. I paid good money for this audio interface. I'm kind of stubborn like that, so I might keep it around anyway. But it has been causing a lot of problems. I feel like it's not even just because, like, I know people that have this audio interface and they don't have any problems, but anybody that I know who has both this audio interface and the mic that I have, they have the same problems that I do. So I don't know. Maybe I'll get a different mic, but I like the mic. The mic's good. It's the compatibility of the two that pisses me off. Okay, let me charge this fucking controller. Hold up. I hope I can still use it while it's charging. Can I? Oh man, I really hope I can. Oh wait, hold up. I think I can if I plug it into the Switch itself. Hold up, we're big braining it here, guys. We are big braining. Hold up, Galaxy fucking brain. Galaxy brain right here. Because if I just plug it into the to like the charging block on the outlet, I can't play and have it charge at the same time. This is not stock hardware, fellas. This is not original. I ain't playing on no fucking Joy-Cons. I ain't playing on no Pro controller. This is the SN30 Pro 2, bitch. Which is a good controller. I like it. I don't like the fact that it has no amiibo support, and third-party controllers can't like turn on the Switch Like like if you hit the home button on your Pro controller, it'll like turn your Switch on if your Switch is off. Another mirror match, seriously. Bros playing with the happy cons. We have Joy-Cons at home. The Joy-Cons at home. No, yeah, but third-party controllers can't. They can't turn the system on. Or at least that's my understanding. I don't know. This controller can't. Is my point. And I don't. And that sucks. But everything else is very good with this controller. I like it. It's like a PlayStation kind of configuration. It's got the two analog sticks are in like a DualShock sort of layout, which I prefer over the like Xbox kind of layout of the Pro controller. Shit, fuck no. What was it? And the D-pad's really good. The D-pad is like the main reason why I got this controller. Nope. There we go. I could have hit that, like, I could have hit more people with that, but for some reason I just decided fuck that guy in particular. I don't know. Anyway. I keep forgetting I have fucking Fizzbang. Yeah, no, this is I do recommend the SN30 Pro, by the way. Or Pro 2 is the one I'm using, actually. I like it because it, this is not a sponsor, obviously. I'm not, do you see my view count? You think I have sponsors? Come on now. Fuck. My Switch is 90% of them of the time just YouTube ASMR machine and 10% Animal Crossing. That is fair. The Switch is my like indie game and Splatoon machine right now. That's kind of it. How many hours ballpark it do you think you have in Animal Crossing, by the way? Because my partner Cleo has like 5,000 or like 6,000 or something redonkulous. Where the fuck are they? I guess I'll hit one guy with it. Because like, I like the, what's it called? I used to use the YouTube app as like my, on the Switch as my main YouTube app, but like, my TV has a YouTube app now, I guess. I gotta admit, you know, being, again, get ready. Every Dusk stream has to have an old man yells flag. I don't care much for the smart TVs. Not much, just got back. Oh, okay. I assumed it would be a crazy number, cause like, cause you know, most people like are no longer playing. But it's a good time to pick it back up, though. I feel like I kind of want to pick it back up because like they added so much free shit. That was kind of the thing, is that when the game came out, it felt a little bit incomplete to me. There was a lot of stuff from like New Leaf that that was missing, and it made me kind of sad. And they added a bunch of that stuff back. Like they added they had Brewster. That's his name. They added Brewster, like the coffee thing, and like a bunch of other stuff. I remember everybody went fucking wild for the cat twink. Yeah, Raymond, that's his name. Yeah, everybody wanted to either like chop his head off or fuck him really hard. I say everyone, but I didn't really have I didn't feel one way or the other about him. I thought he was all right. He's all right by me, but I don't know if I want to throat him the way I want to throat like Law from One Piece. I have 65 hours in Animal Crossing and 5,000 on YouTube. Holy shit, man. Yeah, goddamn. I feel like if you could monitor the amount of hours I put into the YouTube app on my fucking TV, it would probably be an ungodly amount. I'm not big on the whole, like, I kind of wish that, even though I use it technically for the YouTube app, I really wish that, new big TVs didn't have to be smart TVs. Because it kind of pisses me off that I'm like, at the mercy of like firmware updates and shit just to use a TV. I'm an Anka guy. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I am also an Anka individual. I'm not a guy. I'm a they them, I guess. But I am an Anka individual. 105 on Breath of the Wild. I want to play that again. I still haven't played. Oh, really? You haven't played Tears of the Kingdom at all? I haven't finished Tears. I don't know if I will. I was having a good time with it, but I also kind of like, I don't know what it was. I feel like, I don't know. It's hard to describe, but I feel like I reached a point with that game where I was kind of like, I think I'm good. And I don't know if I'll ever pick it up again. Maybe one day I'll like really get the hankering for it, but I don't know. Goddamn, speaking of characters I want to throw, Sidon. I'm sorry, Chad, you don't need to hear that. I'm sorry. But I do want that shark thing. But I'm sorry. That's crass. I apologize. I do apologize. Do not put Tears of the Kingdom in my hands. I will make abominations and never finish the game. That's kind of where I was going with it. That's kind of what I was doing. And it was frustrating me a little bit. I think, you know what it is? I've mentioned this before with Cult of the Lamb, which was fun, but it was also like, I feel like where I'm at right now in life, I don't want as many you're gonna play this forever kind of games. Like, and I know Tears of the Kingdom, it won't be, forever. Like, there's technically, there's an ending to Tears of the Kingdom. But it is one of those kind of games that, shit. We need more cult simulators. It's one of those games that, like, it's just gonna suck so much of your time. That it was kind of like overwhelming me a little bit. It was stressing me out just a little. So I was like, I don't know, dude. Hold up. I want to read your message. I want to read your message, but I'm locked in. And by locked in, I mean my teammates killed them for me. And I'm going to take all the credit. Oh, fuck. If I die, though. Which I probably will. No! At least I took you. Well, I didn't take you with me, but at least I got my missiles off. I've only played Tears of the Kingdom for 5 hours. Didn't get very far. Jeff just waiting for that spark where I'll never put it down for a few months. That's kind of what happened to me. That's kind of what happened to me when I first played it. Not that I put it down, that I got the spark like right away. Where I just like didn't put it down for a while. But then once I did put it down, I was kind of like, hey, I don't know if I'm gonna come back to this. I still kind of don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Also, I say man and dude a lot, but I apologize if that's. I hope that that's not. Nobody's taking that as like gendered or whatever. I'm just Californian. I apologize for that too. Those are just kind of like my defaults when referring to people. Main issue with playing it is one of my buttons on my Joy-Cons broke, and it's kind of essential for Tears of the Kingdom. I got it, like, honestly, so when I'm playing docked, I'm playing with this SN30 Pro controller, and then I bought, I don't remember what the fuck it's called. I bought like a little, it's like a little, how do you put it? I bought like little, non-wireless Joy-Cons, kinda. It's just like a little thing you slip the Switch into. It's like a little grip. It's a grip. There's a grip you put your Switch into, and it's got controllers built into the grip. Instead of like having Joy-Cons. That's what I do. Because I have that third-party grip thing. Because all my Joy-Cons have drift. All of them. They've all got the fucking drift. And at a certain point, I'm just like, what am I doing with these? You know? Like, at a certain point, I'm just fucking, I just put them in a corner and I don't fucking touch them because I'm just like, I'm sick of the drift. I'm sick of the fucking drift. And the PS5 controller has drift, for Christ's sake, too. And I know I barely touch my PS5 either. But, Cleo was getting into Guilty Gear, playing it on the PS5, trying to learn how to play a fighting game for the first time. I'm very proud of her. And what was it? And the controller, the fucking PS5 controller she was using, it's got stick drift, and it was pissing her off so much that she was like, "Give me that fight stick. I'm gonna try and play with a fight stick." And now she plays with fight stick, so that's pretty cool. But it sucks. It fucking sucks. The stick drift shit is bullshit. And I really hate that it's another one of those things where you know, like Nintendo and the industry just kind of like ignored that it happened. Like it's a problem everybody's aware of, but Nintendo's just like, what's drift? What's that? Oh, I've never heard of that. It's like, yeah, the reason why everybody keeps having to buy more controllers, you fuckers. Also, I don't know if I mentioned the Binding of Isaac comment, but I don't have 1,000 hours in Binding of Isaac, but Binding of Isaac is definitely one of those games that you can just fucking play forever. And see, I don't know if it's just that I'm kind of like, yeah, I feel like I've only got like a certain number of those in me in my lifetime. Jesus Christ. I was trying to... Bitcho, you are a bitcho. I was trying to get that guy like the whole time. Who's a slippery little fuck. Surprisingly, my stick drift is mostly unnoticeable in Joy-Cons. That's good. That's good, at least. Dude, I'm glad. I feel like it's not that big of a deal, but I'm like the kind of like neurotic weirdo that little things like that bug the shit out of me. Nintendo switched up their attitudes. But my nephew a few years ago rage quit playing Kirby and broke that butt. No! That sucks! I'm sorry. That fucking sucks, man. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. It's left me. I'm sorry. It left. Oh, I was gonna say that the part that sucks extra about it is that the Joy-Cons are so fucking expensive. They're charging you like a whole controller for a single Joy-Con. Nobody's playing a game with a single Joy-Con. You motherfuckers. We did like as a novelty at first. Yeah, way too expensive. Way too fucking expensive, man. Shit, let me realign myself here. Shit's way too expensive. Bitcho beat me. He beat me, guys. I don't know how I'm gonna live with myself when Bitcho keeps defeating me like this. That's how you know I have nothing to say. When I get upset about Bitcho. That's gonna be the fallback that we're gonna use from now on. Once the conversation lulls out, then we'll just start shit talking Bitcho. That's what we'll do. Did you guys hear that Bitcho his mom still drives him to school. And that he his lunch it smells bad. $80 for Joy-Cons. Those things better fucking speak. $80 for Joy-Cons, and those things had better work and continue to work. It pisses me off. Again, apologies for being the old motherfucker yelling at Cloud. Dude, I've got like GameCube controllers I bought when I was a kid that still work. And like, you know, the SNES controllers that came with my SNES, they still work. Like, yeah, I don't know. I know that it's like simpler technology, but at the same time, it's like, man, I don't know. Shit used to, especially Nintendo shit, used to be built to last. My fucking DS still works. You know what I mean? Aw, boo, somebody disconnected. Oh, my fucking Wavebird still works. See, exactly! Exactly! That's what I'm saying. But these Joy-Cons, they bust after like a year, maybe even less sometimes. It's very disappointing. I really hope that they fix that going forward with the like Switch 2 or whatever. And I do wonder what the fuck they're gonna do with that. It's like, I don't know. I'm very curious. I'm sure we'll probably hear about it before either before the end of the year or like at the very beginning of the year. My DSi broke because my dumbass kept bringing it in the shower. Holy shit, based. You're like, yeah, mom, I'm taking a shower. WarioWare. Bing, bing, wahoo! Fuck yeah. Does everybody? I feel like everybody takes everybody takes their phone into the shower now. This sounds like a bad stand-up bit. I'm sorry, but I mostly just watching Flipnotes based. I miss Flipnote too. I do. Flipnote was dope. Do you follow that artist? What's his name? Kiki Flipnote. He does dope shit. He's still keeping that Flipnote dream alive. I'm pretty sure he uses he/him pronouns. I don't, cause Steam will fuck those things up. I think I've seen, yeah. What was it? Yeah, Flipnote was really fucking cool. Hi, Dashy. What was that? I was gonna say so. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that I feel like, because I've had like you know, water resistant cases and shit for my phone for a long time, and I'm very careful with my phone in the. I know that like eventually like the steam condensation and shit can fuck with it, but I like to take nice relaxing baths, and so like once I'm just like sitting in the warm water, then I'll you know, I got my phone and I'll like read some manga or something. It's just ingrained in me that I do that now. It's just like a permanent part of my life. And I feel like people used to be weird. People used to say I was like weird about it. They used to give me shit about that. Like, you bring your phone into the bath? What the fuck's wrong with you? And now I feel like everybody does that now. Saw the post earlier. Quality content. Thank you, Dashi. Thank you. I'm very new to it. I've not like I mentioned. I've been with I've been with Cleo for 12 years. We're going on. We will in April. It will be 13 years that me and my partner have been together. Can you believe that? Good Lord. 12 years right now. So as you can imagine, 12. You know, like. So I've been with my partner since like before I was 18. So I like you know, this like culture of thirst traps and dating apps and such foreign to me. completely foreign to me. And even now, like, I'm not using dating apps or anything. I'm still, you know, me and my partner are monogamous. But I am posting nude content, so I am now creating the thirst traps. But I've never had to do that before, or not had to. I mean, I'm doing this because I want to. I've never done that before, so like this is all new, completely new to me. You know? Oh fuck. I only have a shower, so no phone baths or toaster baths. No, no toaster baths, Dashy. No. What was it? Yeah, no. So I want you to know that as I was filming all those videos and such for my not safe for work account, the whole time I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't know, is this how you do it? I have never had to shake my money maker for the camera before. I do not know what I am doing. What is a twerk? I do not know. I do not know such things. So all completely new to me. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I feel like that's the gist of like all of my content. I never have any idea what the fuck I'm doing. It's kind of like where I thrive. You know? I'm not an expert in anything. I'm an expert in being a dipshit. Oh fuck. Not in a self-deprecating way. Who knows what they're doing ever? Very true. Based Vi. Is it okay if I call you Vi, or would you prefer me to call you Violet? Present rule, present rule. But yeah, who knows what they are doing? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. We were talking about that earlier. Vi is fine. It seems to be a common nickname. Okay, I just wanted to be sure. Just wanted to be sure. Yeah, you let me know. What was it? I haven't like changed my name or anything. Like I don't care that immersion break. I don't care that people know my first name, but like I still don't mind when people call me Chris, because I don't know, it feels a little bit more androgynous to me. So I don't mind it as much. I don't know if I'm actually going to like. I don't know if I'm ever going to actually change my name. I don't know. Like I mean, like at least I'll, you know, change it to something that'll. Your name is Chris. That's lame. You're Dusk. That's fine by me. I was just talking about this the other day with some of my friends. I have friends of mine who are like IRL friends that I met like in college and shit, like way before I was doing any VTubing or anything like that. And every now and then they do still call me Dusk, and I think that's a little bit funny to me, because I'm just like, you knew me by my like whole ass name first, but I don't mind. It doesn't bother me. Chris, Dusk, whatever. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. But yeah, if I do change my name, and I probably will still change it to something that can be shortened to Chris. But I don't mind Chris. I like that. I think it's fine. Or who knows? Maybe when I get on HRT, it's gonna change my brain chemistry so much that I'm gonna change my name to something fucking crazy. I just got splatted by your mom. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh. 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 God damn it. Oh. I kind of wish that Aerith person was on the other team so that I could do like a jumping slash and kill them with that. Nope. My legal name for now is different, but I do plan on making my legal name Violet. I don't know if that's smart, but I really like the name. That's dope! I mean, hey, it's, you know, whatever you want to do. I know that, cause like, it all depends, and you can, like, you know, you got time to think it over. Cause yeah, it is. I have a very complicated relationship with like, you know, the idea of like I'm enough of an open book that I don't really give a shit about hiding too much necessarily, but also I you know, there's, you know, there's an obvious level of privacy you should have online. So I get it if you're like, I don't know if I want to name myself something like really close to what my online name is. So I get it in that regard. But I will say, as Dashi said, I do agree, it's a very pretty name. I like Violet. I think it's a very good name. I don't like my IRL name because it's the name of both a comedic relief character and a Twitter sexy man. Hi, Sans! Your name's the Onceler? Is the Tumblr sexy man like an extinct breed at this point? Or does that still happen? Do we still have Tumblr sexy men? Do they still exist? It's that fucking Office dude from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Office dude. Office dude. I don't know. I only watched Cleo play Scarlet and Violet. I never played it myself. Well, it's a mirror match, but it's a conch class. Serpentius. I'm surprised how quickly it stuck for me. It was basically a few days of scrolling baby names, and this was, I think, the second name that stuck out to me. Nothing ever stuck more. Well, that's good though. Cause yeah, right now nothing really sticks out to me other than I don't mind. I kind of like being called Chris, like I said, and yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm. It's very weird because I feel like I'm. Sometimes I wonder if I have a little bit of trouble, like almost like asserting a little bit more like what my preferred pronouns and stuff are, and things like that. Where I mean, you know, right now, like officially and stuff, it's all like I'm just like, any pronouns are fine. But it sure does make me happy when my partner uses she/her pronouns, and they/them pronouns are pretty dope too. So I spend a lot of time thinking like, am I really okay with any pronouns, or is that just like I don't want to be a bother to anybody, you know? You know, is this one of those things? Could call you Chrissy. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's what Cleo calls it when she's pegging me. So she's deep in my Chrissy. Well, why did I get pulled away? Or Chrissy, it makes it classy. Or not our. Our Chrissy. Our Chrissy, comrade. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Chrissy with the Dusk C. No. Yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like, cause I talked to, I have a good friend of mine that, they also use like, any pronouns, but we were like talking about this. We were having like the same conversation, and they were just like, they're like, I don't think it's fair that I get kind of like I get a little bit upset when people, because they're AFAB, so they're like, I get a little bit upset when people just like default when I tell them I'm any pronouns, and they just like default to using she her. But at the same time, I did tell them any pronouns. So dude, like, can I really be upset? This might just be a me problem where I should tell them not any pronouns, specifically these ones. So, you know, it's complicated. And that very much kind of resonates with me, but I don't know. It doesn't upset me. I don't get upset when people use masculine pronouns or whatever, especially because, like I said, I tell people any pronouns, so I don't feel like it doesn't feel very fair for me to be upset when I tell people any pronouns and then they use any pronouns and I go, wait a minute, I'm mad. What are your pronouns? I don't know, I have a job, so I don't care. Basically, yeah. No, pretty much. Because it's like, it's musky duskussy. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Sorry. Like, it's one of those things I think about sometimes where I'm just like, well, what's the fucking point? I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna clock in on Monday and hope nobody clocks me, and I'm gonna clock in and just be using he him all day anyway. So, you know, not that like undoes anything, or you know what I mean though, where it's just like the switching back and forth is weird. But again, my partner's very good about it, and it makes me very happy. That's that's the like, you know, I know that what pronouns don't really bother me, but I also do know that it makes me very happy when my partner uses she her they. But yeah, that's very the meme of I think I might be non-binary, but I have a job, so I don't care. Or like, I don't know. It's very real. I don't even remember if this one was a mirror match. I'm getting like lost in the sauce. I've been like staring at Splatoon for like 2 days straight, and I'm going to continue to stare. I'm going to continue to stare at Splatoon for longer. Okay, I can already feel my voice giving out. Fuck it. I can already feel my voice giving out, but die. Okay. But I don't give a shit. I got nothing going on tomorrow. The switching is weird and stressful. The hardest part of staying closeted for almost 2 years. Yeah. Hydrate. Thank you. Shit. Hold up. Well, once again, you might be upset with me. I don't have any water, but I do have this Red Bull, so hydrate. Hydration. I know it's a diuretic, but hydration. Thank you. But yes, it is also very frustrating for me. In very much the same vein. That I hate it. I hate the like this, the having to switch back and forth. It sucks because it's just like, I don't know, and it is like, you know, when it comes to this kind of stuff, I'm once again I'm very much lucky that my mom is like, you know, she's not like she's old and not super with it, but she does, but you know, she's not like adversarial about it. She's not against me. She's, you know, she still supports me, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But it is one of those things where it's just like, it's not even a matter of in some cases, like with her, I don't even know if it's like a matter of the support or not. Because I mean, she wasn't very supportive at first, took a little bit. But like, what was it? That's one of those things that where I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't. How do you explain to a boomer like non-binary or like pansexual or like I just told my mom that I was bi because I don't think she's like, I mean I don't even know if it like makes a difference to her, but again it's like pan is the label that I prefer, but like how the fuck do you explain that to a boomer? Okay, I'm sorry, but I thought Spring Roll, I'm sorry, I thought you were my enemy. But we were allies. Be glad that there is no friendly fire, Spring Roll. Otherwise, your splatted corpse would have been... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh fuck. No! I tried to take him with me. Tried to take him with me. My aunt's the same. Doesn't get it, but is an antagonist. Yeah, yeah. Hell yeah, kitchen fuckers united. What? Oh, pansexual. Okay, that took me a second. I was like, what? I was like, who's fucking kitchens? I'm sorry. I got Splatoon on the brain. Oh, fuck, oh fuck, no. She mostly avoids using my name or pronouns, but I have heard her use my preferred name once. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it mostly is avoidance. That's like, that's very relatable to me, because yeah, it's kind of the same way. Where, again, my mom's not like adversarial about it, but it's definitely a thing that doesn't like. That it's just kind of, you know. It's very clearly uncomfortable for her, I guess, so she's just like, let's just not bring it up. And yeah, I guarantee if I asked her to use any like different pronouns or something, that would be one hell of an uphill battle. Mind is on that Splatoon. You know it. We're fighting for the Splatoon right now. God damn, look at that! By 0.7! We're fighting for the Splatoon. We're fighting for the lesbians. We're team present. We're fighting for them to eat each other's Splatoons. I'm of the party of, you can misgender me only if it's funny. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, I feel like I could, I feel like I make plenty of, like, self-deprecating jokes about myself. What was I gonna say? Wait, hold up. DJ Nightmare, what are, if you don't mind me asking, what are your pronouns? I don't think I've ever asked. Apologies. He, him? Okay. And Vi, I'm pretty sure yours are she, her, right? Just want to be sure. Yes, she, her. Okay, cool. Just want to be sure. I will read that message in a second, but I must splat the fortress. I must splat our home turf. Pro tip: if you're a roller main, you know, people are always arguing about do you stay and splat the home base, or do you stay, or do you know, just cover it as you go? And I feel like you need it. If you're the roller main, you need a little bit of a balance. I know that I suck at this game, so I'm probably not like demonstrating it very good. But you know, the delicate dance, the balance of the roller main is to know when to fold them, when to hold them. You gotta know when to splat your home base and when to fuck off and leave it to, you know, because obviously not this game, because I've already died a billion times. I'm not good, but there are some games where, you know, like, where you don't die very much, so you don't, like, you know, when people are like, ah, just splat the home base every time you respawn, but it's like, what if I'm not really respawning, though? Like, then what? Fuck. At least I took them with me. I took them with me. Okay? I took 2 of them. With her and any other family, for that matter, I just think at some point it would be weird for them to misgender. Like, I'm actively transitioning. You can't seriously look at me with tits dressed cute as fuck and say, him! Yeah, that's fair. That's probably gonna be the same for me. I feel like once the tits grow in, then it's gonna be a lot harder. It's gonna be a lot harder to him me when I got them titties. And I gotta be real. You know, when I first like came out to, you know, myself, like when I first like realized that I was trans, I was kind of like, yeah, you know, I can take it or leave it with the tits. But the more time goes on, the more the idea is growing on me. The more the idea is growing on me about having tits. I'm getting fonder and fonder of the idea of having titties. Like every day, it becomes just a little bit more appealing. You know? Oh fuck! Where'd he go? Oh! I hate those. Like, ah! I hate those bumps. Those ones are a motherfucker. I will read all those messages as soon as the time runs out, and we lose as we will. Or actually, I don't know. This one might be a toss-up. Okay, let me see. I think home base should be used for special grinding. I put the wrong emphasis on that. It's special grinding, like you're grinding for your special. But I put the emphasis on it as if like you're grinding on something that's very special to you. So like ink some paths to get out, but use it for fuel big specials. Get big swaths of turf. Whether that means big inking special or a killer whale to clear the path to ink it up. Tits or pog. What is this? I sexually identify as Jack Frost. My pronouns are he-ho. I do like a Jack Frost. What was it? I also agree with that Dashies, because especially because like the super I have is the Tenta missile thing, so it's good to like just get one of those off early so you can get all 4 people with it. I didn't mention this. You like Jackie's Frost? Jack and Frost? I like Jack and Frost. No. That'd be gay. I'm not gay. No, I'm really gay. I'm sorry. What was it? I went to go see Lotus Juice in concert a while ago. He was at an anime convention that here in SoCal, and so he did a live show, and there was a point where he was like, ladies, can I take my shirt off? And then everybody was like swooning, and then he took his shirt off, and he had a Jack Frost shirt underneath, and everybody went fucking apeshit, and then he started playing all of his like Persona music. It was very good. It was goddamn. It was a very fun show, by the way. It was very interesting. I knew that I had known that he was like that he lived in America for a little bit, but I thought it was really funny that what was it? He talked about in between sets. He talked about how he said when he moved to America from Japan, when he was like 7 or something, he said that he was reading, he would read Weekly Jump every week, right? And he said that the issue of Weekly Jump that he was on, and on like his last day in Japan as a kid was like Goku arrives to fight Vegeta in the Saiyan saga, and he was like really bummed out that he was like, I'm never gonna get to finish this, but Kinokuniya came in clutch. Those of you who don't know, if you have it, there's a store in America called Kinokuniya, and if you have one in your local area, you can special order like magazine subscriptions and stuff from Japan. And so he said that his dad did that, and so he was like, yeah, my dad drove down to the New Jersey Kinokuniya and picked up Weekly Jump every week just for me. And I was like, oh, that's so sweet. It's pretty dope. And what was it? That's crazy though. And I was like, holy shit. He looks very young. He looks very good for his age. I was like, god damn. You were like 8. That was Goku versus Vegeta in the manga. You're doing great. You aged gracefully, my friend. And then I think he also said that what part of JoJo would that? He said he was reading JoJo also, but I don't even know if was JoJo still in Weekly Jump when. Yeah, no, it was. Oh yeah, no, that would have been like early JoJo. That would have been like part 3 or some shit, like height of JoJo. I mean, if you're a girl, it's straight. All those keys, and you chose to be a hoe. Lotus Juice could read microwave instructions, and he could turn it into a bop. Yeah, honestly, you know they say that there's like people that you're like, alright, he's so funny he could read the fucking phone book and find a way for that to be funny. I think that about Norm Macdonald and Dana Schneider, the guy who plays Master Shake. Every time I go to a panel, or like a Comic-Con panel or whatever, that Dana Schneider is at, he's one of those guys that just like every word out of his fucking mouth is the funniest goddamn thing ever. I like Dana Schneider, and I like Aqua Teen. What was I gonna say? I forget already. I lost my train of thought that I didn't even begin. How's that for you? God damn a mirror match. God fucking damn a mirror match. That's okay. Solo Dog. I could be reading these katakana names. I don't know why I haven't been doing that. Nuo Teddy? Or I don't know what that is. That's a weird squiggle. That's not no hiragana. That's not no katakana. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh Jesus. I don't know why I just like waltzed into that. I don't know why I did that. Why did I do that? I'm losing my edge, guys. If I ever had it. I didn't. That's the secret. Love to meet Aaron. Who's that? Aaron Dismuke. Who's the? I assume that's a voice actor. Yes. Fuck. We met. I've got a little project going. I just decided one day because I've got the special edition of Guilty Gear Tri. Oh, Senku and Dr. Stone. Got it. I've got the special edition of Guilty Gear Strive, and it's got all these like character portraits on the back, and I just like I happened to be there was like an event where the voice actress for Testament and the voice actress for Bridget were like signing autographs at an ice cream parlor, in LA, and I was like, you know what? I got this little Strive Special Edition. It's got character portraits on it. I'll just have them sign the tiny little character portraits on the back. And then I ended up going to a convention where Robbie Damon was there, and he voices Happy Chaos in Strive. And shit, there was another voice actor that was there. The guy who plays Faust. I forget his name. But yeah, no. So now, and at that convention where I saw the Lotus Juice concert, Alex Lee was there, and he plays Anju. So now I got a little collection going on now. I got this copy of Guilty Gear Strive where I'm like collecting all the English voice actors. Oh, that's the person who played Alphonse in Brotherhood. Cause yeah, the other voice actor who played Alphonse in the original Full Metal Alchemist was like, yeah, I hit puberty, I can't do that shit no more. Oh god. Well, I died so I can read more chat. I'd love to meet Chibidoki so I can flip her off affectionately. Yeah, Xander Mobus is, he's also the Smash Brothers announcer. I know Xander Mobus, I know that fella. Talented young man. Probably older than me, I don't know why I said young man. Watch Dr. Stone? I have seen Dr. Stone. To be fair though, I haven't seen the later seasons. I read the manga up to like the middle of Stone Wars. And I watched the anime pretty much up to the same place. Did you know Gen's voice actor is gay? Oh, sweet! Hell yeah! The voice actress for Testament is trans. I thought that was super dope. That made me happy. Brendan McInnes is in a relationship with Jay. Oh! Yeah! No, Cleo fucking loves J. Michael Tatum. So, she really likes Black Butler a lot. So, we went to a con in Vegas, and they were, I think they were both there, I assume. I'm pretty sure. I'm sorry. I could have gotten you something signed if I knew. I'm sorry, Dashi. Next time I'll let you know. I tried to get at that convention in Vegas. They had the guy who plays Kratos, and what's his name? His son. I haven't played the newer God of War games. Atreides? Is that his name? I forget. I don't know. I don't know shit about God of War, I'm sorry. But I have a friend of mine who really, really likes those God of War games. So I tried really hard to get an autograph for her. God damn, man. That guy's popular. That was hard. There were some voice actors where it was really fucking easy to get autographs for. And then there were some that were like really fucking... And it was funny too because like there the guy who voices Faust in Guilty Gear Strive. He voices some character in Jujutsu Kaisen. I have no idea though, because I've never seen Jujutsu Kaisen. So it was just like when I was waiting in line for that autograph, it was just like an ocean of Jujutsu Kaisen fans with like pop figures and shit of this character, and then me standing there with a Guilty Gear Strive copy. I was the coolest motherfucker there. Which I also had need to get my Rem figure signed by Brianna Knickerbocker. That's a pretty cool name. There's an old man that I work with that has a bunch of Rem and Ram figures. I don't work with him that often. I wish that I did because he's pretty cool. But he's just like a really, he's like in his like late 60s, I think, and he's just a really hardcore otaku. And whenever I see that guy, I'm like, yes. Minus being a guy, that's gonna be me. Like, I'm gonna be this old fuck who's still super into anime. Everybody treats him like it's really weird. They're like, what is this old guy in the anime for? It's weird. But I respect him. And yeah, I remember I was talking with him once, and I asked him, if like, cause he like asked me about like figures and shit that I had pre-ordered. Very strange conversation to be having with an old man, but it's cool, but in a good way. But he was like asking me about what figures I had on pre-order. And he was like, I'm running out of shelf space, man. Got so many Rem and Ram figures. You got no clue, man. You got no fucking idea how many Rem and Ram figures I got. It's embarrassing. I was like, God damn, old man. I want to be like you one day. That's how I felt when I met Laura Bailey and had a poster of an old PS2 RPG nobody probably remembers. That's the best, though! That's the best! At that Las Vegas convention, I went to... I got in line for Richard Horvitz. That's his name. I'm sorry, I almost forgot. I got in line to get Richard Horvitz to autograph a thing. And he's you know, Invader Zim and Billy and Mandy. And he was in fuck, Hello Boss. I forget what his character's name is. He's the imp. Yeah, Richard Horvitz. Yeah, Moxie. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I got an autograph from him at at fucking at that Las Vegas convention I was at, and what I had brought with me was there was at like FYE, if anybody remembers fucking FYE, at like FYE they would hand out these little mini discs that had like a single episode of Invader Zim on them, like free with purchase or whatever for a while. It was like a weird promo item that I had like complete in box. And I was like, oh, this is really weird. I'm gonna get him to sign this like weird, stupid, eclectic thing. What was it? There was somebody else in line that had a deck of the Zatch Bell card game, and I've honestly thought about. I'd love to do like a. I know I just talked about. I don't like talking about projects that I might not finish, but I have thought about doing like a video about stupid like anime trading card games. I like the Zatch Bell card game because it's like if you're not familiar with Zatch Bell, it's like a shonen battle manga with these demon kids, and they have like a spell book with all their attacks in it. And they have like a human partner who has to read out the attacks from the spellbook. And so the card game is like you put all the cards in a little mini spellbook. So it's like a little spellbook with a bunch of card sleeves. And I forget, there's like something that determines like how many, instead of like shuffling the cards in through your deck, you like, there's like something in the card game that determines like, okay, now you have to flip 6 pages, now you gotta flip like 5 pages. It's really weird, but it's really cool. It's like a really interesting way to do a trading card game. So there was somebody like in line ahead of me that had one of the fucking Zatch Bell card game spell books, and I was like, what the fuck? Who the fuck does Richard Horvitz play in Zatch Bell? Like, what am I? Like, I was like, what? I don't remember that at all. He plays the little duck fella, Contra Man. I forgot about that. And then I was like, God damn it, this lady has me beat on like getting weird eclectic shit to be autographed. I should have brought a Zatch Bell trading card of Contra Man for Richard Horvitz to sign. That's perfect. It's genius. Do you still have an FYE? Yeah, there's still one. I think there's still one in SoCal. There might be a couple actually. I feel like there might be still one in LA. I think. But yeah, there are still a couple of FYEs here and there. But yeah, no. it was really funny. Like he was really fucking confused when I gave that for him to sign. He was like, "What the fuck is this?" And when I explained it to him, he was like, "That's really bizarre, but I dig it." So yeah, Richard Orbis is. I like those old school cartoon voice acted guys. They got a lot of range. Not to say that modern voice actors don't have a lot of range too. But I feel like it was, you know, I feel like you kind of had to have a lot of range back then. There were a lot fewer voice actors. Much less of an oversaturated market, I guess. So, you know, a lot of those old-timey, like, well, not old-timey. That feels mean. That feels like, it's not that old. Billy and Mandy's not that old. Okay, it was only like 50 years ago. It was only like 900 years ago. Billy and Mandy was probably like 20 years ago. Jesus Christ, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. It might even be more than 20 years ago. When the fuck did Billy and Mandy come out? And Invader Zim for that matter too. Invader Zim. And I typed Invader Im. 2001. Holy shit, 23 years for Invader Zim. Billy and Mandy. Also 2001. Oi oi oi. Oi oi oi. 23 years. Jeez. Oh yeah, you've talked about DJ Nightmare. You've talked about Monica before. I remember. Oh fuck. I saw it at a book off once, and I went back to go get it, but it was gone. So I'm sorry. I do like book off though. I don't know if y'all have book off where you're at, but book off is good. There's also when I was in Japan, they have Book Off has like spin-off stores. They had one for like electronic hardware, and it was called Hard Off, and that was pretty dope. I was giggling like a 3-year-old being inside of a Hard Off. What was I gonna say? Did I ever? I don't remember if I mentioned that. What was it? I went to when I was in Japan. I went to a lot of the Don Quixotes, which are like a donkey is like a department store, and they're really cool. I know that that's just like, you know. to some people it's probably like, you know, like somebody from Japan going to America, walking into a Walmart and being like, this is fucking crazy. but I like Don Quixote. It's like a really big ass department store, and they have a special theme song that got stuck in my head. I've never played this game, but I feel like I'd hyper focus and play it like reverse power wash thing, and I died. I'm sorry, I was reading chat. That's my fault. Yeah. I feel like, because I mean, obviously, I'm, you know, like, if you couldn't tell, I'm not super great at this game. But, no. Come back, motherfucker. I'm not super great at this game, but it is the kind of thing where I sort of like to almost turn my brain off, obviously, just a little bit, or maybe a lot of it, but it's very much kind of a flow sort of experience, this Splatoon. Oh right, I was talking about Donkey, right? I was talking about Don Quixote. And they have a theme song, okay? Much like how Home Depot has their own theme song, Don Quixote has its own theme song. And it goes like do 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 donkey, Don Quixote. and they play it over and over and over, and it's really fucking it grows on you. What is this? God damn it. What was I gonna say? I do like the image you put in my head of the Japanese person at Walmart is sending me. That's what it basically is. I bet, like, I feel like that's the kind of thing where, you know, where if you like grew up in Japan, Don Quixote is like nothing special. It's just like where you go to get like groceries and shit. But I was like blown away by this gigantic department store that had a Ferris wheel in it and shit. Well, I mean, you know, that one was special because that one was in Osaka. So you know, that was like the really big special donkey. Anyway, I was in Don Quixote. I think it was the one in Osaka. And Don Quixote's, most of them, they have an adult section, and it's just like a tiny little thin curtain, like preventing you from entering the adult section. A lot of stuff is very much on the honor system in Japan, and it pisses me off because I wish that there could. I know that if we had anything on the honor system in America, it would just get ripped to shit in like 3 seconds. So it's awesome, but it also pisses me off because I'm like, God damn it, I wish we could have shit on the honor system. Anyway, so they had a adult section, and in the adult section, they like had a bunch of tangas and shit, and you know, like vibrators and stuff. But they had like videos of like Japanese. They had like video screens of Japanese adult videos, and like some like adult toy sponsored Vtuber was like telling me about a vibrator or something, and it was just like one of those very strange, surreal moments where I'm just like, I'm standing in this department store at like 1 a.m. and the anime section is right behind the adult section, so I can still kind of hear the JoJo Part 6 promo playing from the anime section. So like, in one ear I'm hearing like Poochie from JoJo Part 6 monologuing about heaven, and in the other ear I'm hearing adult video actresses coming really hard from a vibrator, and I'm just like, this is what life's all about, guys. You know, this is what we live for. Was it bad? No, it was like some it was like some VTuber I'd never heard of. It was like, she was like I think she might have been like a corporate mascot VTuber for like some Onahole brand or something. She was not speaking English. Talk about sensory overload. That could be a binaural audio. You know, it was really funny. I was listening to some music the other day. I put these like little music playlists on YouTube for myself while I'm working, and I can't remember the artist's name, but it was just like one of those like nice, chill, relaxing kind of lo-fi sort of artists. And one of the tracks had lyrics, and I was like, hey, that sounds kind of like Bao. That's cool. And then like I was looking in the description for something else, and I was like, oh, that was Bao. She was Bao was singing on this album. That's fucking cool. I didn't even know she sang. I didn't know. I was unfamiliar with your game, Bao. But I do like Bao. She's pretty cool. I gotta say, I've never seen Shy Lily. I've never seen your streams, but you make a mean Gamer Subs flavor. I know you don't make it, but is the Shy Lily Blowhole Blast flavor? Not a sponsor, but I would take a GamerSup sponsorship, honestly, if I'm being totally transparent with you guys. I know they wouldn't because I'm like a 2-viewer streamer, but I would. I totally would. I would take one because I actually drink fucking GamerSups. But anyway, yeah. Something blast in your blowhole. Blowhole blast is good. It's a good GamerSups flavor. What was it? But yeah, no, that was also. Oh my god. I hope I don't fumble this story because I might like forget the particulars. But when you are on a tourist visa to Japan, right? There are many stores that, as long as you show them the little stamp on your passport, that says you're like a temporary visitor, you know, that you can buy stuff tax-free, right? There's all these tax-free stores, and one of those Don Quixotes, I don't remember if it was the one in Osaka or not. One of those Don Quixotes was one such tax-free store. Some of these tax-free shops had like different rules that other ones didn't, which confused the shit out of me. But honestly, like, I'm a very go with the flow kind of person, and you know, like, Japanese culture is very predicated on like the structure of things, and like I'm not about to try to disrupt somebody's flow with that, you know. I don't want to be the dumb American that's like, I don't understand, I don't want to play by your stupid rules. I very much just kind of go with the flow. So when I go to a store and they tell me that their rules for the tax-free shit are completely different, I'm just like, all right, that's fine, yeah, sure, whatever you say. But so when I went to this Don Quixote, the lady explained to me that I would only get tax-free on the stuff that I would not be using while I was in Japan. So she basically explained to me the way it works is that she was going to, at checkout, I needed to categorize my purchases under I will be using this in Japan, and I will not be using this until I return home. And then she would take all the stuff that I would not be using in Japan, and she would like put it in a bunch of plastic wrap and put a little sticker on it that tells like TSA, like this motherfucker shouldn't have opened this. If this is open, then he fucked up and he needs to be paying taxes. Right? So I get to the checkout counter, and she tells me, and as she's explaining this, there's like a little example thing of stuff like covered. Yes, Daxie. But there's a little example thing of the products covered in the saran wrap, right? And I realized you can't see shit through them. Like, they really cover it in that saran wrap. That is like, you can't even like, you can't see shit through it. Okay? And now, I have no shame, right? Like, especially when it comes to stuff like this, where not only is this like a store clerk that I'm never gonna see again, it's a store clerk in a country on the other side of the fucking planet that I'm never going to see again. So, you know, I had found in this Don Quixote, in the Don Quixote, keep that in mind. It's like, again, the Walmart analogy. You know how they're like, oh, you can buy guns at Walmart or whatever. But in Japan, I found in the Don Quixote, I found lube, this lubricant for otoko no ko. Now, otoko no ko is like essentially, I guess the closest equivalent would be like a like femboy kind of stuff. It's different and also sometimes separate. Sometimes it's separate, sometimes it's the same, or sometimes it goes hand in hand with like trans identities. kind of like, I guess, again, that there's this. I still kind of use like femboy as a label, but I'm, you know, non-binary trans femme. Same thing, where there's a lot of people that in Japan that identify as otoko no ko, but they still like, but they also like identify as trans. Anyway, whatever, doesn't matter. I found lube. It says lube for otoko no ko, and it's got like a cute anime femboy on it. And I thought that was really funny. I was like, this is hilarious. I wanted to bring it back as a souvenir. I was like, this is great. Like, it's such a strange fucking eclectic thing. And I'm gonna be real again. Like, look, all right. We talk a lot about adult things on here, all right. But I'm dead serious when I say I was not going to use it in Japan. Okay? I was not going to use it in Japan. Because I had bought plenty of regular lube to use all the sex toys that I bought in Japan. Okay? I didn't need to be opening more brand new bottles of lube. I genuinely really mean it when I say I bought it to be able to like take a picture of it or like put it on my shelf or whatever and be like, isn't that funny? Okay? To this day I still actually haven't used it. Cause I bought a lot of like nicer lubes that, you know, that's like a novelty lube. I bought like really nice lubes in Japan. Anyway, look. Okay, I bought like the kind that you see in like the fucking Soapland jabs and stuff. But whatever. So I'm telling the ladies, like, categorize your purchases between things you will be using in Japan and will not be using in Japan. But then when I see that the saran wrap it covers the thing entirely. I wanted to take a picture of the Otoko no Ko lube and put it on Twitter for funnies. And I have not taken a picture of it yet. And normally I have no shame, but like the combination of the language barrier and how intensely awkward it would be if I'd be like, excuse me ma'am, can I please take out my phone and take a picture of this this anime boy coming on this bottle of lube real quick? Like normally I don't care. But I guess I cared a little bit in that moment. And I was like, weighing the pros and cons in my head. Right? I was like, I don't know. Oh. Now I'm wondering how you'd react to being called a good girl. Hey, ask Cleo. Cleo knows exactly how I react to being called good girl. Anyway. So I'm categorizing my things in will be used in Japan and will not be used in Japan. And I'm like sweating. There's bullets of sweat coming down me as I'm looking at this nice lady. And I'm like, do I put it in... Do I just abandon my shame and put it in, I will be using this in Japan? And she, like, it reaches a point where I've noticeably taken a long time in this decision. And that's almost become more embarrassing than the decision itself. But in the end, I did place it in the category of I will be using this in Japan. And I don't remember exactly how, but I feel like she did have some kind of reaction to it. And I felt a little bit bashful about it. Normally I have no shame. I have no goddamn shame. I don't give a fuck. But in that moment, I was like, this lady is judging me. This lady is judging the fact that I've purchased this bottle of a cute anime boy coming all over himself. And I have declared I will be using this lotion, this lubricant, while I am in your country, ma'am. I will be. You cannot contain the lube, ma'am. No. Nay! It will be going inside somewhere within the bounds of your nation. Well, Cleo isn't here. That's true. So the lotion, I do still have it. Yes, I will be using this here. Unrelated. No! Staring directly at her as you say, I will be using this in Japan. Yes, ma'am. I will be using this in Japan. Okay. I bought too much stuff in Japan, man. I gotta tell you. Who knows if I'll ever go back? So I'm glad that I was able to buy so much stuff. Boy, I bought so much stuff in Japan. God, you don't even know. I gotta tell you about my favorite place in the whole goddamn world. It was Melon Books. Okay, well, Mandarake was pretty good too. But like, Melon Books was Mandarake had like the sheer volume of hentai doujins, but Melon Books was so awesome because Melon Books was a doujin shop, you know, for like hentai doujins and stuff. Melon Books was a doujin shop in Japan that they actually had the tags of what would be in the doujins, like they like had it like written on. They had like little like sticky note things, or I don't remember exactly what the system was, but it was neat. Like, and most of that stuff is in katakana. Like katakana is like the alphabet in Japan that they use for like loan words and stuff, and so a lot of like, you know, slang and kind of sexy talk language is all going to be in like katakana. And I know katakana and hiragana perfectly fine. I struggle with a lot of the, I've forgotten a lot of kanji and stuff. So it was really easy. It was great. It was really easy for me to, at Melon Books, for me to just like pick up a thing and look at the tags and just be like, okay, I know what's in this one. It was awesome. It was really cool. Going to Japan is something I'd like to do at least once. I'm very glad I was able to go. I went because of work, and the work part of it sucked really hard, but the other part of but then the vacation part of it was very fun. I hope to be able to go again one day. It was fucking great, man. It was I went to Nara. Nara rules. That's a town near Osaka where there's just a bunch of deer everywhere. They're just fucking everywhere. There's deer hanging out in the arcade and shit. It rules. Okay? Deer everywhere. And they give you little deer biscuits, and you can feed the deer with the deer biscuits. Oh, it rules. I like walked around a spooky shrine when I was in Nara. Nokotan, yes. Not the deer. I hear the song. I still haven't seen Nokotan. I'm waiting for. Well, I don't know why I'm saying I'm waiting for it to be done as if I'm gonna binge it. I don't really binge stuff. But what was it? I do plan on watching it. I just I've not been watching much stuff lately. But it looks funny, and I like that opening song. I'm sorry if it's stuck in your head now. But yeah, no, it ruled. Going to Japan, there were a lot of I bought oh, that's what I was gonna mention. Who knows? Perhaps you'll see it in some content on my other account in the future. Perhaps you won't. I don't know. But I bought one of those like gigantic, like the huge Onaholes, like the one where it's like a huge, it's like a huge ass and like a little like posable penis. It's great. It's fantastic. And it was very cumbersome to bring that on the plane, but I did. and God bless me for it. I'm happy. I'm glad that I was able to bring that back. It's like Nichijou too. Oh man, I fucking love Nichijou. Nichijou is like, I struggle to say it's my favorite comedy anime because Cromartie exists. If you've never seen Cromartie High School, ooh, you need to see Cromartie. It is one of my favorites. Watch the dub. Very rarely will I say that, but watch the Cromartie High School dub if you've never seen it. It's very fucking funny. But I thought you were gonna say what? Well, you might also see pegging. I don't know. I mean, I'm always treading a little bit lightly because I don't know how much how explicit I'm allowed to speak on Twitch, because like it's a very strange guideline, because it's like I'm not showing anything inappropriate, but how explicit can I be with talking about NSFW stuff? I wonder. Is there a limit on that? Can I call it educational, like that guy who uploaded the YouTube video of him like narrowing his asshole? But I personally like stuff where they're like, you know, using like Ownahole toys and stuff. I think that's quality content. I like that. And they say, you know, make what you do, write what you know, make what you love. And I do also love pegging, so I mean, you know, who knows? I feel like, even though I was talking about earlier how I was like, I don't know if I would want to do content creation as like a job. No! I'm sorry I let you all down. But I'm gonna be honest. I feel like if there was, which there isn't, especially in a market this saturated, if there was like some guarantee that I could actually make money off of not safe for work, then I'd quit my job tomorrow and I'd give that a go. I'd give that a shot. But it also feels very like almost like arrogant to be like, yeah, I think I could do it. I don't know. I'm perfectly aware that I don't have your traditional femboy body, you know. But I like bodies like mine, so I don't know, maybe somebody else will. So we'll see. But I'm doing it for the love of the game, alright? If I could make money off of it, that'd be pretty based. Oh shit, no, I wanted to change my gear. Fuck! Oh well. I like how this is the final Splatfest and I still don't have like a good setup of gear for like all my you know, like the what are they called, the abilities or whatever on your gear. I feel like I'm saying the word gear too much. Gear 5. My brain just died. I'm sorry. Holy shit. Part of me wants to... See, I'm like tired, but I'm also not like sleepy tired. So I don't know if I like... Part of me wants to, maybe after this one, just like BRB real quick and get some water instead of I feel like I can just keep going, man. My issue with content creation as a job is I think I wouldn't enjoy it anymore after a certain number of years. I don't want to be drowned by chat when there's no discussion anymore since I can't keep up. And you kind of need to make enough. Yeah, I agree. it's... how do I put this? It's very interesting how, like... I don't know. I feel like if and this is, again, I'm not so arrogant that I would actually presume that you know, that I could do this. But if I were to somehow ever like get in like insanely like huge levels of popular, like million subscriber levels, you know, like that, like really big YouTuber levels of popular or whatever, I would hate that. I would quit like fucking immediately probably. Cause yeah, that just sounds like a fucking nightmare. To me, I don't know. To me, the dream, and again, in terms of like, I know what I want to do with my life. Ideally, I'd like to make games. I want to be a game dev. So, you know, content creation is just either a hobby or like, if it were to make me money, then it would just be like a means to fund what I actually want to do. But I do think very often about what was it? I think very often about the comedy group Mega64. I'm a very big fan of. My VTuber's wearing one of their hats right now. Wow. I love Mega64, and I've been a fan of theirs for a very, very long time. They've been around for a very long time. I think this year is their 21st anniversary. Yeah. And I've been a fan for at least like, I don't know, 17, 16 years? Jesus Christ. But I think a lot about Mega64 because they don't have the biggest audience. You know, they don't even have 1 million subscribers. But they have been making a living off of it for like 20 years. And I know that that's like a thing that really, you know, rarely happens. But they have a smaller but a very concentrated and dedicated fan base. I fucked up. I should have been there to protect it. I should have been there. I'm so sorry. I fucked up. But Mega64 has they have a very dedicated fan base. That's the thing, is that they may not have the biggest numbers, but that the number means something. It's like, yeah, you might have like 1 million subscribers, but how many views does that actually correlate to, or whatever? How many, you know, people actually buy your stuff, I guess, is the question. For Mega64, it's a lot. It's enough that they can all make a living off of it. That would be like the pie in the sky dream. Have a small enough fan base that it still like feels, you know, grassroots, and you know, it's like a thing that you can actually manage, and it's not just this blob of messages going by so fast you can't read a single one. But enough that you'd be able to make a living. That would be the ideal. But that's also not very realistic. So I have a day job. A day job that I hate, but I'm looking to get a day job that I don't hate. So, you know. I have been volunteering at a, there's like an LGBT resource center that I've been volunteering at. If they offer me a paid position at some point, then I might take that. It would definitely be a huge pay cut to what I'm doing, but like, I don't know. It'd be a safe work environment. Safer, you know, it'd be a safe work environment to transition. It's an LGBT resource center. Almost all the people that I work with and I volunteer with. I still have no idea what I want to do for work. About to go back into retail and I hate it. I'm really sorry. I know that's no fun. Yeah, I don't know. I have a very tricky relationship relationship with that, where how do I put this? I always like, I don't like pushing a lot of. I think it's really easy in life to push a lot of blame and not recognize, you know, my own responsibilities or whatever. So I don't want to be that guy that's like, my life sucks because it's everybody else's fault or whatever. I feel like that just makes you bitter and yeah. No. Fuck. So sorry. But like, you know, I'm basically self-taught in terms of programming, which is not a bad thing, but it really does honestly rub me pretty raw that I went into all this debt to pay for an education, and the computer science department in my school fucking sucked. They were awful. Just a bunch of old fucks who never actually went to their own classes. They paid TAs to quote-unquote teach their classes, but then the TAs didn't teach the classes. So it was basically just like a suggestion of homework, and then all the tests, they just didn't, they would get in trouble if they had a bunch of kids fail, or kids, college students. They'd get in trouble if they had a bunch of people fail. So every test in that like whole department was basically just, you show up the day before the final and they're like, here's all the answers. And then you just take the test, open note. It sucks. I still, like, you know, I still use the resources that they gave me, and I taught myself, and I did a bunch of, like, tutorials and stuff. So it's not like I just skated by doing nothing. But it still does rub me raw. I paid all that money, but I still basically learned how to code from, like, YouTube videos and shit. You know? And then I get a job that is asking me to do more like what is it called? Like analyst and technician work than programming work. So I'm like ill-prepared for other jobs. It's very like, I'm in a really weird place right now, like career-wise. I have a degree and 4 certificates. I know exactly who to blame, and I will never shut up. Oh. Yeah. I feel that. I don't know, it's like, it's easy to get bitter about something like that, but it's like, I don't know, I met a lot of good friends in college. Not everybody has the opportunity to go to college. I mean, it's not like I had, like, the money for it. I took a shitload of student loans, which sucks, but, you know, little by little I'm paying them. But still, like, you know, not everybody gets to pursue a degree. I get that, but it really does, you know, rub me a little raw that, again, it's like, I guess technically, you know, I have that piece of paper that says I graduated, so jobs will take me, theoretically speaking, even though there's no goddamn computer science jobs. Jobs will take me, but it's like, in terms of actual qualifications, I'm completely self-taught, so what the fuck was the point? But again, easy to be a doomer about shit like that. To be fair, again, I met a lot of really great people who some people I'm still friends with today. I met a lot of good people. And the Japanese department at my school kicked ass, so, I mean, that was dope. It's not like I learned nothing. It's just specifically for my major. You know, I got a little fucked. It sucks, but I don't know, man. I think it wouldn't suck as hard if I could at least, you know, be like, oh, well, at least my job trained me really good to, like, do a bunch of, you know, software engineer shit. But, not really. So, I don't know. I'm back to just, like, teaching myself shit again. Which is fine. I mean, it's what I've been doing the whole time anyway. So. No! Damn it. I killed the wall. I could have gone for it. If I had lived. If I had lived. By the way, apologies for not doing too much of the tricolor splat. I'm not super crazy about tricolor. But it's the final Splatfest. I'll play a little bit of tricolor. Yeah, no, apologies, I'm sorry for just, like, bitching. It's probably not too entertaining, so sorry about that. But, you know, yeah, I don't know, like I said, I've been thinking a lot about what the fuck I'm gonna be doing, you know, going forward. There's a lot that's very uncertain, and I might end up working some. Fell just a little bit short. I might end up, you know, working some shitty jobs. Maybe any job would be better than this, honestly. I don't know. But technically, I'm like getting experience or whatever. I don't like that though, too. I don't like, gotta be honest, cause like, I bring this up and other people are like, well, as long as you can, like, convince a job interviewer, you know, the person interviewing you, that you, are skilled enough for the job, then, you know, it doesn't really matter. And I guess, you know, and I'll do that. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I don't like playing the game. I don't like playing you know, I don't like these weird, I like stuff that's very straightforward. You know? I was actually gonna apply for working at a car wash. I think I could actually enjoy it, but I'm currently doing laser. Oh, so you don't want to be out in the sun too much? That makes sense. I'm sorry, that sucks. I like honestly, like, I've been doing a bunch of just, like, really simple, like, clerical work and stuff when and, like, taking inventory and, like, helping set up for events and shit when I help with the LGBT resource center that I've been volunteering at. And, I don't know, I like that. I don't mind that. You know, I like it better than what I do right now. It won't pay anywhere near as good, but, I mean, I don't know. What was it, I know, I'm doing laser right now, too. I don't need to make a ton, I just want enough to live and not have a job that's God, same, right? Same. No, I like, it's good that I make, you know, industry pay, like, you know, I make market level pay for you know, computer science in this part of the state. I make what a computer scientist is supposed to make. But like, you know, between the work-life balance and, like, shitty transphobes being my higher-ups and stuff, like, and the grueling hours in the fucking commute, hour-long drive, like, yeah, I'm making more money, but I don't know, this is not a very satisfying way to live. I'd much rather make way less money and just not be stressed out and, like, Oh fuck. Oh no no no. No no no! Oh, I'm so bad at this. I'm sorry guys. A job where yeah, exactly. That's... Why the fuck does that have to be so hard, right? I hate it. And I know that, like... Oh, come on. God damn it. Yeah, it's easy for me to bitch about this stuff. Like, I know that there are places that have it way worse. Like, I know I'm lucky enough to be in California. So, a lot of the other jobs that I take will probably be a lot better. This one specifically, like, is really, you know, like, I've had higher-ups at this job parroting, like, conspiracy theories about trans people all being, like, child predators. And then, like, a couple sentences later saying how badly that they would like to shoot child predators. Like people who have a position of power over me saying shit like that. And, you know, that goes beyond just, like, you know, I don't know if my boss will use my correct pronouns or whatever. You know what I mean? But it sucks. Why the fuck does it have to be like that? Like, I don't understand why. Because that is a very universal experience with a lot of people that a lot of the trans people that I talk to. Like, it's one of the things that's like the most stressful is the job discrimination. And I mean, for Christ's sake, like, yeah, I'm in Southern California. I know there's a lot of very conservative pockets of Southern California though. Like where I work is Trump country. It is like indistinguishable from fucking like Texas or whatever. When there's certain parts of California that when you're there, you're like, am I really still in California? A lot of Confederate flags here. Unfortunately, where I'm applying, I already know has at least one bigot. My brother works there, and it makes sense for me to apply there since I give him rides. He's a lot braver than me. He wears a pride backpack to work just to piss off the bigot. That's hella based. Hella based. I know it. I have a friend of mine that I won't say specifically what they do, but they work like how can I put it? They were kind of like a more of a like manual labor kind of job, and yeah, they've like even like little things like that, like having a pride pin or whatever. They've run into some fucking absolute characters. Some people are fucking psychos, man. It's so nuts. I have a friend of mine, you know what? Jesus Christ. I have a friend of mine who's not even trans. She's cis. But she has like a shaved head. And she was at like a craft store. She was telling me that like the last time she went shopping at a craft store, some lady just like walked up to her and was like, "Are you transgender?" And she was like, "No." And then the lady was just like following her around the store. She had to like get a fucking manager over. Get the lady to fuck off. What the hell, man? What makes somebody think that that's appropriate? Like, I don't know. There are actually, like, there are some departments in my company that are less, like, specifically the department I'm in is, like, where all the concentrated transphobes are. Because there are actually, there are, like, 2 other trans people who work at the same place that I work, but they work under different They work under different departments, and also they have had to deal with some really shitty workplace discrimination too. Which sucks. Why the fuck does that have to be so common? Jesus, man. Can we just live our lives? I ain't hurting nobody. I just want to take titty skills and fucking, you know, like, I just want to take titty skills and grow my hair out. Get pegged by my they-them partner. Live the good life. You know what I mean? Take a sip of that diet monster. Goals. That's how it do be. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff where I'm just. I mean, I don't know. I always preempt stuff. I always kind of like. I'm always kind of like, now I know this sounds dumb. Like it feels a little bit childish, almost, like naive. But there's so much stuff that there's so much stuff that I'm constantly just like, why the fuck do other people give so much of a shit about, like, I really don't, like, why the fuck is it anybody else's business? Like, genuinely, I always try to ask myself, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, no! I've let them down again. Keep doing it, sorry. Do not give Dusk defense, tricolor splat privileges. They will ruin it. Anyway. There's so much stuff, and it's just like, why the fuck, like, I'm always asking, you know, why, who gives a shit? Like, you know, like, with a lot of stuff that I worry about, in terms of, how others will perceive me, perhaps. They make monsters and diet, yeah! They make diet monster. The sugar-free ones. There's the meme of the boomer riding his lawnmower, sipping the diet monster, being like, Doom is a pretty good game. But now for some reason, diet monsters are like associated with trans people, which is fair, because I drink a lot of diet monsters, so I can't argue. Can't argue if I meet the stereotype. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. It's like I like. It's especially been on my mind when I think about like doing not safe for work stuff, where I'm like, there's a part of me that's like, oh man, what if you know, what about how other people will treat me or whatever? But it's like, I don't understand why there has to be such a stigma on that too. That's just another group of people where I'm just like, what have they done to you? Is that hurting anybody? Why does that make you so upset? Especially fucking, like, so many people. It pisses me off how, you know, how much people treat sex work as like this evil, naughty thing, but while still fucking jacking off to porn. Like, come on. Genuinely nervous about starting work. Will be my first job openly trans. Good luck. I hope that things go okay. If you ever need to talk, I'm here. It's God. I know. It that in and of itself, Vi, is like super brave. Okay, I know again it's maybe it's a little cheesy or whatever, but genuinely, like, I still don't have the you know, I still don't have the courage to be like out at work. So seriously, like the fact that you are able to do that is, you're dope as hell, okay? Like, I don't know. I'm sorry if my words are not coming out super good. I'm small brain late night, small brain dusk. But what was it? I don't know. I feel like one thing that's definitely helped me a lot is just like it sounds very simple, but like just talking with a lot more trans people, hanging out with more trans people, and like just being able to talk to them about the kind of stuff that I worry about and all that has been super helpful. So again, just letting you know that like genuinely, like you can reach out, DM if you need to or whatever. You can add me on Discord and stuff. I feel like talking with more trans people has definitely helped me a lot. And I know I'm like baby trans, I'm not even out like publicly and stuff, but it helps. People complain about women selling their bodies, but when men sell their bodies to the military, it's suddenly okay. Or even, dude, even fucking if it's manly straight porn. Oh, what a lucky guy! What a lucky guy gets to bang chicks all day. But yeah, but if a girl's doing sex work, then it's debasing, whatever. You know, like, it's so fucking stupid. Fuck off. I hate it. I really do hate it. I don't understand. I really like. I don't know. That's a thing I will never get off my goddamn soapbox. That's a thing I'm very passionate about. I think that I don't like the way that people really not fond of the way people treat sex workers and like just I don't know, the stigma. I don't like the stigma. There shouldn't be a goddamn stigma. It's just like any other kind of work. I spent almost a year at a factory job while on HRT, wearing hoodies every day to hide boobies. Hell yeah. We got the ultra signal while I was reading chat. See, they don't even need me. Working on a plastic welder. I'm surprised I didn't die of heat stroke. Jesus. Wearing a hoodie with that. I know. Everybody's always talking about the dysphoria hoodie. But, bro, I live in Southern California. It's like, it was like 120 degrees the other day. I don't know if I could wear a dysphoria hoodie. Oh my, they're really going for it. No. California's either die in the heat or get toasted. Yeah, it sucks. If you live close to the coast, it's not so bad. Like, you know, I've got some friends that live in like San Diego and shit, and they're always like, oh man, it's blistering, like 70 degrees today. It's so hot, and I'm just like, fuck you. It's 115 where I am. Shouldn't be allowed to get this hot. God should have just been like, that's enough. That's high enough. We don't need to do that. We don't need to up the temperature anymore. I like when the, I forget what they're called, these little things I'm throwing. When they pop, they sound a little bit like when you get a Sonic power up. Oh shit. Smart move, purple ghoulies you here. Oh fuck. There we go. I got him eventually. Oh, and then I got. Yeah, we're fucked. Fuck Tricolor. Why am I even playing Tricolor? I don't even like Tricolor. Ah, fuck this shit. Unless I won, then this is awesome. Did I win? No, fuck this shit. Ah, bullshit. Absolute. Do I have a thing for that? Wait a minute. Game over, yeah! Bullshit. Okay, hold up. I am going to... Shit, dog. I don't even know. Part of me wants to call it a night. But another part of me wants to just go get some water. You know what? I'm gonna go get some water, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. The only reason why I'm gonna go get some water and come back is because we never see the BRB screen anymore. I just keep going. I'm like a machine, okay? I am a machine you put games into and streams come out, and you put wieners into and comes out. Alright, I am a machine that turns unsucked dicks into sucked dicks. I don't remember where I was going with this, but we never see the BRB. Look at this. Look at this BRB screen. It goes to waste. It goes to waste because we don't see it. But I will be right back. I will BRB. And if everybody leaves by the time I get back, then that's fair. It's late. But also, my wrath will be upon you. So don't go anywhere. Or do. Really, I don't have any control over you. But I'm gonna go get some water. Okay? And then that hydrate, I don't remember who redeemed that. I think it was Vi. That hydrate? Whoever redeemed that, you'll get it. You'll get it. I will hydrate. I promise. Alright, fuck it. BRB. My body is a machine that turns undrinking water. I don't know if you can hear that. Hold on, I'm trying to make loud sippies. Into drinking water. Okay. Now you all can't see this, but I put my water bottle next to my Bridget plushie, so she will protect it. She'll watch over it for me. Can't talk right now, I'm making piss. Not now, son. I'm making piss. Oh, that's fair. I mean, when you really think about it, our bodies are machines that do turn water into piss. So... right now, my body is a machine that turns unwon games of Splatoon into still unwon games of Splatoon because I'm not that great. I wonder, what's my KD? What's my ratio? Plus L plus fell off. What could that be tonight? I don't know. I honest to God, have only been paying like half attention. Which I'm sure you can tell from the gameplay. But I have no, if you put a fucking gun to my head and you said, tell me, just give me a ballpark estimate of how many matches you've won and how many you've lost tonight on this stream. And if you're even remotely close, then I won't blow your brains out. Then I'd put the barrel in my mouth and pull the trigger for you, because I wouldn't be able to do it. I just wouldn't be able to do it. Oh, somebody disconnected. I would just be in the back like, wait, these corners aren't perfectly covered. That's what being a roller main is. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I played a little bit with the Splatoon at the beginning, but I always come back to roller. I thought you said you were gonna suck on the gun's barrel and make it weird. Do you think that would save your life? Because people always say that, like, I'm saying this as if it's a common thing, but I've always heard, like, you know, if you're getting mugged, if you just pull your cock out and start jacking off, you just start like out crazying the guy, then you might not get mugged anymore. Well, who knows? He might want to help. He might want to give you a helping hand, give you a tuggy. But then you also don't get mugged. I'd leave that guy alone. Yeah. Oh yeah, me too. Well, I mean, I don't think I would ever be in a scenario where I'm mugging somebody. But if I were mugging somebody, but if I were mugging somebody and then they just started like cumming their pants or like jerking their gherkin at me, then yeah, I would just be like, fuck it, fuck this, not worth it. Yeah, I would cut my losses at that point, I think. You know, we chalk this one up to not a success. But you win some, you lose some. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Get fucked. Those fucking, I forget the name of that super. The one with the laser beams. It always fucks me. So I don't like it very much. Okay. No! Pathriach! Lion fish. What if you were getting mugged and the guy said, this crime is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends? Then I'd skip the ad! I don't play mobile games! I'd say, come on, man. I'd like double tap him. You know, like how you double tap on the YouTube video to make it skip forward. I'd just start like double tapping him until the ad ended. Hey, Raid Shadow Legends pays really good from what I hear, so I can't blame them. Can't blame those people. Just booping them to skip the ad. I can't blame them. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to take the fucking Raid Shadow Legends ad. I'm sorry. But you know, for a lot of people, if you're trying to make a living off of YouTube and shit, you don't have the luxury of picking and choosing what sponsorships you take. To an extent, at least, you know. Like, I don't know. If the National Murder Association came to you for a sponsorship, then you might have the luxury of turning them down. You might want to hear them out. But, you know. That desperate for cash crime isn't enough. You need sponsors. Yeah. That's, in this economy, just mugging people without taking a sponsorship? In this economy? This stream is sponsored by Crime for Dimes. This stream is sponsored by KillYourNeighbor.com. That's a joke. Jesus Christ, I don't know if I should be saying this. That's a way to start a story. Hold up. I should have thought that in my head instead of saying it out loud, because I actually don't know if I'm going to say this. I mean, it's a long time ago, and it's you know, I didn't do this. My brother used to answer the phone by asking like whoever called him why they were trying to assassinate the president. He would just be like, so if someone like named John was calling him, he'd be like, "Hey, John, you know, I was thinking about what you were saying the other day about trying to assassinate the president of the United States. And I really don't know about that, man." Just in case the FBI agent's listening. I thought it was funny. Some of his friends didn't think it was very funny. This was a long time ago. I think Bush was president. But, yeah. It was a good bit. I'm gonna do that to spam callers now. Oh. It was, yeah. I thought it was a good bit. Ahead of its time, perhaps. I thought it was a good bit. I lost my train of thought again. Put me on the stop fucking calling this guy list. Yeah, you know what? It might. I hate that. I hate the fact that all the like spam calls and robocalls and shit have just made it so that I don't answer my fucking phone anymore. I'm also starting to like not wanna, you know, like answer like social media DMs and shit. I'm a very naive, but you know, I like to think I'm a kind of a sociable person. Somebody comes up to me and starts a conversation. You know, I'm friendly enough. I might, you know, I might want to have a nice conversation. I like conversation. Who doesn't? But then it's an ad. I mean, sometimes it's not even an ad. Sometimes it's just like an artist very desperately trying to sell their commissions to me. And I'm like, you came to me with this guise of being friendly, and now you're like showing me your commission prices. If I want to commission you, I will come to you. You know? And hey, I'll retweet your commission prices and like your whole setup thing. I do that a lot. I don't really have very much reach, so it doesn't really mean anything, but you know, if I see an artist that I like, I'm like, hey, their commissions are open. I don't have the money for it, but just in case somebody else does, it helps their number go up. I had someone DM me for OC song commissions. And that suck. It's just the my Twitter DM requests are a graveyard of bots and scam. Yeah, Twitter's is like Blue Sky. I've had like a couple of just a few. More of what I've had on Blue Sky, honestly. It's very interesting. I've been on Blue Sky. I've been getting more interactions in general because it's like I already had like almost no followers on Twitter, so it's like, yeah, this is, you know, making a Blue Sky was kind of like, to me, I felt like I'm not losing too much, right? You know, I'll do art for you, 10K a pop though. 10,000. Loki, 10,000. Hey, how you doing, Loki, by the way? 10,000! I would have thought I'd get a special discount. But yeah, no, I made a Blue Sky, and like, I've been getting more interactions. I've been getting less bots, but I have still been getting people trying to, like, you know, trying to sell me their commissions, or I've been getting, like, I got my first, like, creepy DMs on my Not Safe for Work account. That was on Blue Sky. It was like, where I think I also got one creepy DM on Twitter that was like in the, like, what is it called, pending or whatever, people suggesting to fucking, I forget what's the fucking word we just said it. I'm sorry. Oh well, whatever. Doesn't matter. The pending, I don't know. When people make a request. Requests! Jesus, yeah, my DM requests. That's the word I was thinking of. Christ almighty. My DM, I did get a DM request on Twitter. It was like, some dude being creepy. And then I'm like, now I really feel like a girl, guys. These creepy DMs from dudes. It's real. I can't wait. I can't wait for the day that, once I start doing hardcore content and stuff, I can't wait for the day that I get some, like, weird Republican. Doesn't think I deserve rights, but is sure would love to jack off to me. That's what this country was founded on. Oh, fuck. You finally made it. I wish my art was worth 10K. Looking at modern art, a blue rectangle for like 50K. Yeah, but you gotta be lucky though. You know? How do you get into that position? I mean, I know it's like the lowest hanging fruit. To be like, ah, modern art. Oh man. But seriously, how do you end up being the guy? What's his backstory? What's your lore, sir? The guy who made that like painting that was just like all like a big splotch of red or whatever. And to be fair, you want to argue that's not art. It pissed people off so much that like some guy tried to like rip the painting apart. So I mean, if art is a creation of where you're trying to express something, he sure did create, and that guy who got pissed off sure did feel his expression. So I mean, I'm waiting for my first creepy DM. I know it's inevitable. God damn. I'm sorry, Vi. We stand united, though. I'll help you fight off all the chasers. Oh, fuck. That one fucks me, too, that, the splashdown super. I remember once, what was it? Oh! Damn it. I remember once, I was playing a match in Splatoon 3 where the other team was like, they had like mods or hacks on or whatever, where they just like permanently had full super bar, and so they were just doing like 50 splashdowns in a row. It was like slowing the game down and shit. That euphoria. You have to have no morals, but also be a good bullshitter. It's called rich, well-known parents. Yeah, you know, that's probably true. It's probably true. Both of those things are probably true. No morals and rich parents to be the guy who sells a splotch of paint for $50 million. But I also it's fucked up. It's like funny, but it's also fucked up that that's not even unique. Where I've heard other people say like that. I had someone tell me once that they were like, is it bad that I felt a little bit of gender euphoria from the first time I got catcalled? And it's like, yeah, well, you know, that's how you know you made it. How you know. You know what? Even though I got my like first creepy DMs on Blue Sky, I did also get a few people who were just very courteous, very kind. So I like Blue Sky so far. It's all like Brazilian memes I can't understand, and people tell me that I have a nice ass. So you know what? I like it so far. I like it. I think it's pretty good. I hope that everybody moves over. I totally understand. Like I mean I say this as though I've like completely left Twitter. I'm still technically on Twitter. I'm trying, like, I'm barely scrolling it. I'll like log into it, maybe post something, and then I might like just check up on a couple of like mutuals. But then I like, you know, most of my scrolling is now I've migrated it over to Blue Sky, and whether it's Blue Sky or wherever, I don't know. It's so. I like Blue Sky, the whole like open source nature of it, and the fact that you can kind of tailor your feed to not. You know it. You know you made it when you get a grainy, off-putting dick pic. Yeah, I have not gotten an unsolicited dick pic yet. That's not an invitation. Please, nobody be the first. It hasn't happened yet, but I think it will. I should have a bingo card ready for when it happens. We can have prizes. I took her with me. He may have been a creep, but no, it was. So there was one guy who was like really creepy, but then there was like but then there was somebody else that was just like very polite about it. But I don't know. I think like I don't remember what the post exactly was, but I made some kind of like post where I was like, you know, I don't know if I'm doing like, you know, if I'm doing this right. I don't know how good it looks. And I got somebody that was like, no, the pictures look great. You look great. And I was like, oh, that's very polite. That's not like the other guy who is a lot more explicit. Fuck. The clarification that it wasn't an invitation. Because like I was like analyzing myself that like the way I said that almost sounded like I was disappointed, but I'm really not. I don't want unsolicited dick pics. I don't want them. And I don't understand why people send them. There's plenty of people you can just pay a couple bucks for them to look at your penis. You don't have the like $5 for a dick rating? You cheapskate? Come on now. They'll give you a number rating. If you ask them real nicely, they'll even make fun of it for you. Come on. I always do think that's funny. Like the, oh shit, new maps. I always think that, I don't know, there's something, very, very funny about the, how do I put it? Just like the decorum that goes on in terms of like, of, you know, like online sex work and stuff. The kind of back and forth of like, when you're getting like a dick rating, and and just very, very politely, the person you're ordering the dick rating from will be like, do you want like a genuine one, or do you want me to like, or do you have like a micro penis and you want me to like make fun of it? And I go, no, genuine. No, thank you. I don't want you to be mean to my penis, please. You know, there's always something kind of funny about that. Like, you think creepy guys specifically put a filter on to make it appear grainy? They like deep fry their own dick pics? Yeah, I don't know. Do they all, is there like a consensus on that? Do they have like is it like a format? Do they all get together? And, you know, is there a council of unsolicited grainy dick pics? It was the other day I was watching a cam stream, and the goal, the donation goal was for them to start jacking off, and when they hit the goal, they were like, yeah, I don't know, guys. I feel bad because my dick is so small. I'm sorry, guys. And I'm just like, I don't know if you want to call it like, because I'm not diagnosed or anything, but I have a lot of problems. I have problems with like social cues, and I do a lot better when things are very literal, or spelled out very literal for me. So you know, I'm just like, is this like a, like, they just kept on bringing it up, and I was like, are you like I didn't say this, obviously. I was just very polite. I was very, very courteously just whacking off. But no, in my head I was like, is this like a you're bringing this up like a lot? That your dick is really small. Is this like part of it? Is this like a bit? Is this like the, you know, is this the fetish? Do you want us to say something about this? Or like, you know, are you looking for people to? Is this like a, you know? Are you looking for moral support, champ? Do you want me to tell you that your dick's not small? It wasn't that small, honestly. Do you want me to give you the moral support, or do you want me to like make fun of it? Like, I don't. You gotta spell this out for me, because I don't know. I'm not too good with the social cues, so I just, you know, I just chipped in my like $10 to the donation goal and jacked off, you know. I stayed quiet. Oh fuck! Hold up, it's not letting me. Ah! Oh, sorry. The Council of Dick Wizards. Wait, what's a mental flashbang? I did not anticipate the phrase deep fried dick pics. Was deep fried dick pics the flashbang? Or me talking about the etiquette of this cam streaming? This is it's like, you know, you also, you know, they got a groove going on. You don't want to disrupt this. You know, it's a very delicate dance. I feel like if I start camming, then it's gonna be just as much of a shit show as this. It's gonna there's gonna be a lot of scuff, and I'm probably not gonna take it very seriously. But then I also will, you know, take it seriously if I'm like jerking my gherkin. But you know, you don't want to make it, you know, you don't want to ruin the sexy mood and be like, look, dog, you gotta tell me if you want me to make fun of that thing or not. Or like, cause my immediate, where my brain goes is like, you're looking for moral support. You want someone to be like, don't worry, champ, that's not a small penis. Alright, I've seen small penises, and yours is just the one that God gave you. It's perfect just the way it is. Because iPhone cameras are on par with most professional cameras, yet they're always great. Right? You're right. No, you're right. Yeah, everybody, like, most people I feel like have a very high quality camera in their pocket, because like phone cameras have just gotten really good. But yeah, you're right. Maybe it's just the lighting. Because I definitely noticed when I started like taking like lewd pics that the lighting affects it like a lot, no matter how good your camera is. Bro fishing for compliments, probably. Maybe. Deep fry. Oh shit! 100 times battle. It's perfectly slightly. It's completely slightly below. What do you want me to say about it? You gotta spell this out for me. You know. You're the one who put jerking your cock for the donation goal, alright? So, you know, don't come crying to me. Alright, we paid for an adequately sized penis. I was gonna say, my brain went to the what's his name, the succulent Chinese meal guy. We're having a meal, a succulent Chinese meal. Get your hands off my penis. Unhand my limp penis, I think was what I was gonna say, but it was not limp. It was a cam show. That guy's dead now. Ah! Ah! It was 100 times battle and someone quit! Fuck you! Oh, what the fuck? Bro. Rate a dick and sound like moist critical? Put like a reverse compliment, be like, don't worry, below average is a perfect size for you. For you and me. See, I feel like that's what I would probably, I would be doing dumb shit like that. I would be like, if you give me an extra, like, $2, then I'll do the dick rating as Kermit the Frog or something. You know, like, Or I'll do it like wearing a funny hat, or I'll like, you know? This is I feel like this is a untapped market. The penis situation is great. Hey everybody, this is Critical. This is your penis, and I don't watch enough Critical. I don't watch enough Critical to know what he says. I used to watch him like way back in the day. He's a very old school YouTuber. And you know what though? I gotta say, I don't know, I feel like he seems a-okay in my book. From you know, all the shit with like Sneeko or whatever, where Critical was getting shit on for saying nice things about trans people. It was very stupid. But you know what? You know what? He's alright in my book. For every $1, make the audio more crunchy. I could be like, alright, for $5 extra, I'll add any audio jungle sound, free sound effect that you want to the dick rating. So if you pay me like $50, I will layer like 50 audio jungle sound effects on top of it. See, you know, I'm starting to think maybe I could make money on this. I feel a little bit like a genius, guys. You know, I don't know. Like, I said earlier it was kind of presumptuous of me to be like, you know, maybe I can make money off and not safe for work. But I'm starting to think that, I might have what it takes, guys. I think I might be a business genius, if I do say so myself. No, that one was easy. No, oh, I let him get away. Seems like a-okay, unlike half the YouTubers we grew up with. Every gift reduces video quality. You're giving me too many good ideas. I know it's a bummer. You know, a lot of. I mean, shit. You're preaching to the choir here. I fucking grew up watching the Cosby Show, for Christ's sake. Oh, I grew up watching the Cosby Show. I loved Rurouni Kenshin was like one of my favorite manga. God. Yeah, you know, it's not just YouTubers, man. You're preaching to the choir here. Ah. Like, thanks for the 50th gift. We're at 3 pixels. $10 to lower the bitrate. Lower or raise. Holy shit! Put the power in their hands. Yeah, sorry. You know, the stream, you know, the quality might be you know, 40p. Not even 140p. The quality might be 40p right now. I promise you, I am spreading my asshole, but you know, you guys are gonna have to donate some more to raise that bitrate a little more if you want to see it. That's genius. Fucking hell. That is exactly the kind of stupid shit that I'd be doing too, though. There probably wouldn't be any market for it, but it'd be funny. Like, I don't know, that is always kind of how I approach. Like, I don't remember which, it was like one of the shitpost videos that I made on my YouTube channel. That, somebody that, a friend of mine at the time saw the like, dumbass, like, maximalist I like to make my thumbnails as like ugly and crowded as possible. Wait, hold up before the match starts. At a low enough bit rate, you could you could be safe for work. It's gonna look like a fucking picture from space. Fuck, I don't even remember what I was saying. Damn it. Now I'm thinking about that. Oh shit. Oh right, yeah. Oh. So anyway, yeah, no, like my approach with making thumbnails, for like all my stupid shitpost videos. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Oh fuck! I clicked on a thing and I didn't mean to click on it, and I don't know how to unclick it. Oh. Ignore me. Ignore me. Oh god. I'm sorry. This is all shit that you guys can't see. It's like I'm fucking with a thing in my OBS. Okay, there we go. I have unfucked the OBS. Sorry. Send a zip bomb to a creepy guy being like, this is what I thought of your photo, and have them destroy their own PC. So, my approach with like making my like stupid thumbnails is there's a couple of things I like to keep in mind. I want to the design ethos I'm always going for is, if it were possible to inflict physical harm onto you from looking at an image. That's kind of what I'm trying to go for, mixed with like maximalism, where I'm just cramming as much crap onto there as I possibly can. I can't remember which thumbnail it was, but it was one of my friends at the time was like trying to give me like genuine pointers on on like, I don't know if people will really properly engage with this thumbnail or whatever, and I was just like, I was not thinking about it that hard. I don't expect anybody to click on. I don't want people to like. I want you to see this thumbnail, and I want you to think I don't want to click on that video. That's the goal. You have the fact that you're telling me this means that I have achieved what I have set out to do. And so I feel like I very much try to go with that mindset into everything that I do. So I feel like if I started doing like not safe for work, if I started like camming and stuff, I would totally be taking the same approach of it. I probably wouldn't be making very much money, but I'd make myself laugh. That's really that's really at the end of the day. I'm trying to make myself laugh, and then the like two people, like all my like stupid ass shitpost videos on YouTube only have like 4 views or whatever. But it's like the 4 people that I know personally, you know. And they laughed at it, so I'm just like, mission accomplished. All I'm ever trying to do is just like make myself laugh and make like the 3 people who are gonna see the video laugh. And if I've done that, then I've succeeded. What was it? I was thinking about this the other day, and I thought it was really funny that I only have like 10 subscribers, right? And like on YouTube, and like what was it? It's like pretty much all people I know, but I had 11 subscribers, and then I lost one, and I thought that thought in my head made me laugh really hard, because I was like, I feel like the only people who know my YouTube channel are people who know me in real life. Who did I upset? That's a real. You know, it's like, that's a person in my life that clicked unsubscribe. And that was making me laugh really hard. I was like, who was that bothered? Who was bothered by my stupid, like, who watched my kazoo cover of the Back to the Future theme that I know in real life and said, I don't think I can get behind this guy anymore. No! Oh fuck. My friend actually has a zip file of highly rendered photos of Mercy from Overwatch, and it's like a petabyte of storage. Jesus Christ! I like the fact that that Activision Blizzard has tried so hard to not let people make porn of those fucking Overwatch character models. Top 10 dick pics I've been sent. Number 5 will shock you. See, that's, you know, mistakes into miracles. Lemonade out of lemons. It is wild to me, like, they tried to, like, super encrypt the, like, character models or whatever for Overwatch 2. To try and curb the porn as if it's a problem. I'm telling you. Just ignore it. Honestly. Overwatch porn is better than the game. So, you know, I feel like it's only free press for you. I feel like I would forget. I feel like the only reason I remember so many of these Overwatch character names are because I'm like, yeah, that's Mercy. I've seen her taking like 50 food cocks. I remember. Yeah. You know? You know what I mean? Hope you know what I mean. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I'm sorry. But that only makes the stream better. I think. Or worse. But as we've just discussed, like, if I've made it, I just made myself laugh. Mission accomplished. I feel like if I made a clip out of any of that, and the like 2 people that I know laughed, mission double accomplished. We've done it, boys. We really have. Activision can't do shit. People can put tits and a dick on a spoon if they could. Is worse better, or is better worse? That's the goddamn. I want that on my epitaph. That's the question of my life, Loki. You know? Is worse better, or is better worse? I don't know. I don't know. Look. There's value in bad content. And I don't mean like, you know, finger family AI slop. But, like I said, I genuinely mean it when I say that the design ethos of many of my YouTube thumbnails really is like trying to will into existence being able to cause like psychic damage from looking at a picture. I want it to hurt your eyes. I want it to upset you, not in like a shock jock kind of way, just like offend the senses, you know. That's how I'm going through life. That's how it is. Ah! Perfect tattoo quote right above the ass. It would make if there was like, if one word in there was like, if there was a typo. I can't talk, I'm sorry. If there was a typo in that tattoo, that'd be even funnier. That'd be perfect. I'll get that as a tramp stamp. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. I don't know what after I said I'll get it as a tramp stamp, my next immediate thought was like, so that they can all see it in the open casket at my funeral. Oh my god. I don't want to have an epiphany while hitting it from the back, man. That's fair. Are you telling me though you would, if you met somebody that had like a Sun Tzu quote as a tramp stamp, or like a Confucius proverb on their ass cheek, I feel like that'd be a that would be a pretty cool individual. I'm just saying, you know. I've definitely given a lot of thought to, like, I would like a womb tattoo, even though I want a boy womb tattoo for my boy womb. But that seems like it would hurt. Like, I know that all tattoos hurt. Like, no shit. Like, no duh dipshit. Tattoo hurts. But I feel like that would really hurt. That's gotta be really bad, right? Like, like a womb tattoo. That's gotta be bad, huh? Maybe I'll just get like a temporary tattoo. Put an inspiration. That would just raise questions. Are you telling me if somebody tattooed Sun Tzu's Art of War on their ass, you'd have questions for that person? So would I. Questions would be, how did you get this based? And how can I live my life like yours? Oh, Jesus. That wasn't one of the questions. That was me narrowly escaping death. Oh, yeah. God damn, I like came when I killed that guy. That's fucked up. Bloodshed or ink shed? That shouldn't make you come. That's not right. That's not right. Fuck. It would make sense, though. You got the Sun Tzu, the Art of War tattoo on your ass. The war might make you kind of horny. Oh! I am on a roll! Holy shit, I have killed so many of these motherfuckers. Oh. Are you proud of me, chat? Do I finally have your approval? That I've so desperately been seeking? Not really. I haven't. Don't answer that because I don't want it. I don't want it. You can have it. Take it back. Aww. You live today, buddy. You're doing great. Keep going right above the dick. I saw somebody. I saw a trans girl that had she had a tattoo like right above her dick it was like some like deodorant logo, says like for women. She like tattooed the like for women part of the deodorant logo like right above her dick. And I was like, that's pretty based. You're getting there though. Like my old man told me, when I have a son. No, Peepaw. You don't have a son. You gotta date them. Deal with it, bitch. I'm sorry. I've never called my grandpa a bitch. To be fair, though, I don't have any living grandpas right now. The one grandpa I did have, I met him like once when I was like 6. So, not too many opportunities to call him a bitch. Get a spaceship on your dick and have the exhaust on your balls. I have put more than 0... Sorry, let me restart that sentence. I've put more thought than anybody should, which is more than 0, into the idea of like dick and ball tattoos. Nailed it. I nailed that sentence. I said it so good. I say the words so good, guys. Even though I know I'd never get it. Like, Like, I'm so scared. I cry at my laser appointments, okay? Alright? Fuck. My pain tolerance is low. I still want tattoos. Oh, you're doing great, champ. Keep going. Just put like, good game, buddy. You know, like you could. I thought about like if you maybe you could have like a. This would hurt so incredibly bad. And before I reveal the tattoo idea, I do have to wonder aloud. Do people get tattoos on their balls? Do they? Because if you do, you can get some like really intricate art. Make your ball sack like a one of those like mesh bags with 2 soccer balls in it. Tattoo GG. You got the GG right above your dick, and then EZ like on your taint. GG easy. That would fucking hurt. I'm sorry. I apologize. But people tattoo their eyes. People do tattoo their eyes. That's scary. I don't like things going near my eye. I don't like it. Controversial. Hot take. I don't like the idea of stabbing my eyeball with a needle a bunch of times. I know, crazy. But I'm not a fan. People do tattoo their eyes. That's fucking wild, man. I can't even put contact lenses in. I tried. I really did. I really fucking tried with contacts, man. Oh god. Because it would be so convenient. My eyesight's not so bad that I like absolutely need my glasses. It is possible for me to get by without them. It's totally like it's not recommended that I drive at night without my glasses, but even that is like it's just kind of not recommended. It's not like it's really that dangerous. But the idea of not having to wear glasses anymore was like so appealing, and I really gave it the good old college try, but like my body just fights it, man. Just like the idea of putting anything near my eyeball, like I couldn't even get the contacts in once. Like my eyes just reflexively are just like, no, that's your eyeball. Things don't go in there. Stop. You can't do that. And so I just couldn't, and it's very frustrating. But whatever, I've come to peace with it. What type of hot take is that? I can easily get by without them. They're teabagging me! No way I can do contacts. Yeah, I tried. What are you? Oh, everybody's. Oh. Okay. Alright. Hey, yeah! Hey, guys, get in on this! Come on, guys! Yeah! Hey, alright! Let's go! Yeah! Hey, wait a minute! They were up to shenanigans! I like that. I like frolicking. I like merry frolicking. Oh no! That was a nice intermission. That's one of those little moments where you're like, you know what? Things are gonna be okay, guys. We all squid bagged for like a minute straight. The allies, our allies and our enemies. We all came together. You know, there's a lot of things trying to divide us in this nation. But we came together and we squid bagged together as one. God bless America. God bless America. Well, I'm gonna kill the shit out of this guy. There we go. There was a grip tester at 80 pounds, and I'm like shit moving a little fast for that. What? What does that mean? What's a grip tester? They call me the grip tester. What the fuck does it... What? There's a grip I'm sorry, I'm trying to decipher what that means. I have goldfish brain. I don't even remember what I was talking about 2 seconds ago, so I don't know if that relates to what I was saying. There was a grip tester at 80 pounds, and I'm like, I enjoy your panic. I'm gonna let you figure shit out. It was a grip tester at 80 pounds, and I'm like, shit moving a little fast for that. Alright. You know what? My takeaway from that is that they should call me the grip tester. I'm sorry, I remember the first time I did anything with a dude. I think I did stuff with a dude before I even did anything with a girl. The first time I did stuff with a dude, we were like, I always talk about this because it was such an awkward interaction. The whole thing, like, we were like making small talk, you know, like mutual masturbation small talk, like water cooler talk almost, you know, where he was kind of like, you know, it's kind of bullshit, like when girls do this, and I was like, oh yeah? And he was like, you know, they've never jacked off, they don't know how hard to grab your dick, but like, you know, like, he was like, but this is the first time, your dick is completely different than mine, and this is the first time I've grabbed it, and I grabbed it the right amount, right? And I was like, yeah, you did. And he was like, see, what is that? Why can't girls understand that? I was like, I don't know. Just dude things, I guess. The fuck is water cooler talk? Like, well, I mean, that's not real. I mean, you know, I'm not talking at the water cooler about gripping cocks, but I mean, like, you know, like idle conversation. Like, you know, normally you think that a sexual experience is supposed to be like sensual and like, you know, and it's probably like fucked up dirty talk that you might feel weird about after you come, you know? Like, that's what's supposed to be going on, but instead we were just like jagging each other off, and while we were doing that, he was like, it's kind of bullshit that girls can't do this. They can't do this right. I'm sorry. This is crass. This is beyond crass. I'm very sorry. But see, I'm getting in the groove of it now. This is like pure distilled Dusk stream. You know? You're getting it straight from the source. I like how they're kind of like, why even bother? Because one of their guys left. So they're, you know, why am I even bothering? If we're gonna win. They lost a guy. I've never had a Splatoon match where somebody leaves and the team in which the guy who left, like, wins. I've never seen that happen. Every single time. If somebody drops, that team loses. I've never seen it happen. I've seen shit like that happen in other games. There's other games where you can still clutch it. Especially if they leave kind of late in the game. But in Splatoon, I've never seen it, man. Never seen it. You need all 4 people. You need them. Come on. Yes! The thrill of the hunt one more time. Now we're only missing Pork Chop Girl. Yeah, I think Dashie went to bed. Is this? I feel like it's pretty late where she is. I think it's pretty late where I am. Holy shit! Dashie's still here. So we're not missing Pork Chop Girl. So Dashy heard all that. 1:38 a.m. You were summoned. We made a what? Dashy, if someone were to make a summon circle to summon you, what would be in the summon circle? Like probably a pork chop, right? Like, but what else? Meat? Just meat? Just a bunch of meat? Different like varieties of meat? Lots and lots of meat? Okay, that's fair. All right, okay. Like brats and maybe baked potatoes. Oh, baked potatoes are fucking good. God damn. A loaded baked potato. It's fucking good stuff, man. Drowning in butter. More butter than potato. That's how we need to do it. Because this is fucking America. Also estrogen. That's super based. God damn. You're gonna have to specify meat we're talking about. We were just talking about dick. Sure were. Sure were. I talk about that a lot. I hope that, I mean, I'm saying that as if like, you know, like, I was about to say I hope that's not too upsetting, but I mean, this is about this. I mean, it's my content. You know, I'm the one making it, so like, I kind of feel like maybe if it's upsetting, then probably wouldn't be here. You know what I mean? I hope you do. I've been here since you said something about womb tattoos. Yeah, I feel like they'd hurt, right? Oh, fuck. I feel like a womb tattoo has to hurt. That just feels like a part of skin that, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to put it. I feel like there's parts of my body that I can just like point to and be like, I don't think a tattoo would hurt that much there. And then there's parts of my body where I can be like, that one would be a motherfucker though. And I feel like where the womb tattoo goes, I feel like that would be a motherfucker. And I can't tell you why. Maybe it's because like I've always got to be very careful when I like shave around there. But that's also only because like I got a belly. I feel like if I didn't have a belly, that probably wouldn't be so bad of a, you know. They didn't have to go around the full thing. No, no! Yes! Now you'll all have to clean up your own base. Can a severed dick summon you? No. I'm glad, you know what? That needs to go in the Q&A then, so thank you. Because that would have been, yeah, if you just specified meat, then yeah, that would have been question number 1. We've been here for a while, and I don't think we'd leave anytime soon. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Exactly. Thank you, by the way. Genuinely, you know what? I really do mean it when I say this. For anybody who's like a regular, thank you for actually like coming back. I do appreciate it. It warms my heart. It warms my heart when because I'm so inconsistent with streaming. It genuinely does warm my heart when I leave for a while, and then when I come back, I still see regulars who pop in. And thank you for any new people, obviously too, and anybody lurking. That is totally fucking valid too. But it's really nice, thank you. I can probably ruin pork for you, probably not. What? A lung tattoo. Lung tattoo. Isn't the womb the inside? How would that be possible? No, womb tattoo is like it's like on the outside, on the skin. Not possible. I like the confidence at which you threw that out, Dashy, is really like not possible. Do not try. I cannot be swayed. No, yeah, the womb tattoo is like it's in the like on your skin, like over the part where your womb like would be under your skin. You know what I mean? It's like a hentai thing. It's called hentai, and it's art. You know? I feel like an old person when I said that. It's a hentai thing. The young kids, they're reading these hentais and the womb tattoos. And I hear they're even eating ass. That's not my story to tell, but I do still think it's very funny when a friend of mine told me that his parents once like pulled him aside and were like, "Now, son, we hear that the kids your age are eating ass. Is this true?" That's just like a really funny conversation to have with your parents. Is it true, son? Ah! Human actually tastes like pork. Almost indistinguishable. I don't like that. I don't like that. I've heard beef and chicken as well, so... You know, crocodile, or alligator. Gator tastes kind of like chicken. Like, I know that that's like the adage, that's the thing that people say, it tastes like chicken! Or whatever, but alligator does just genuinely taste like chicken. It tastes like chicken and fish at the same time. It's very interesting. If you've never had gator, by the way, I like it. Also, I believe one man described it as tasting like venison. What, human meat? Yeah, no, ask, Armin Maivis or whatever, that, German guy. The universe tastes like chicken. Yeah. See, that's the real universal truth. That's what we all came here to learn, that the universe tastes like chicken. Because I always felt like that saying, you know, that saying was bullshit. Like, I've always, you know, I've tried, like, I feel like I've tried weird meats before, and I was like, it doesn't taste like chicken. But then I had alligator, and I was legitimately like, ah, shit. I can't just, there's no other way to describe it. It tastes like chicken and fish at the same time. Also, Bundy had an obsession with his own feet. Jesus Christ. There was that one guy that, I'm sorry if this is really gross, but yeah, there was that one guy that, he had to have his leg amputated for something, and then he was like, do I get to keep the leg? And they were like, yeah, if you want, I guess. And so then he was like, all right, cool. And then he like he was like, well, the foot tissue, the foot tissue is healthy, so let's. He like had his friends over, and he's like, we're gonna make tacos out of my foot meat. I don't remember what he said it tasted like, but. You've had goat before? I'm sorry, why? Yeah, there's a Wang video about that. There's like a guy, he made a Facebook group or something for like, we're gonna all get together and have my severed foot, because he had some kind of surgery or something. Oh fuck. Bye-bye. Woo! Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Holy shit! Damn it! If I killed this guy, I would have killed them all. Oh, there we go. Holy shit, man. Nirvana cash money. You fool. Let me close the distance. And for that you pay. See, this is one of those matches where, like, I read chat when I die, but I'm not dying, so I can't read chat. There we go, I died. Oh, somebody got banned! I go before... Oh shit. Ah. Feels like it should be illegal. I don't remember... I feel like it wasn't. I feel like it was legal that he ate his own foot. I don't think there's anything, like, illegal on the books about cannibalism. What was the link? Oh, yeah, that was like actual genuine spam. Get the fuck out of here, spammer. Inside of your nose is made of erectile tissue, so yes, you get nose erections. Whoa. Whoa. That's fucked up. So you're telling me when your nose hits the clit, that's like what God intended. I'm sorry, that's crass. In many states in the US, at least, cannibalism isn't illegal itself, but obtaining the flesh of a human without committing a crime can be difficult. That fact was not fun. I've never had goat, by the way. I saw somebody in chat said they had goat. I never had goat. I've had rabbit. That one makes me kind of sad though. I like bunnies. They're so cute. But I have had rabbits too. I've had alligator. I feel like I've had goose. I think I've had goose before, I believe. Bloody nose is just an erection gone wrong? Whoa. Wait, is that why the anime trope with the bloody nose? It all makes sense. It's all connected. We fucking broke the code, guys. Holy shit. I'm sorry, that's the real universal truth. But I'm trying to think, what other weird meat have I had? I'm pretty willing to try, like, anything, honestly. You know, like... And I feel like you can get a lot of different kinds of food in California. That's one of the things I really like about California. Is that we have a lot of different kinds of food. Because if you're adventurous, it's very... it's not very hard to go out of your comfort zone and try some weird shit. You might like it. I always think about there's a lady that there's a pho place that I go to. Pho is like a Vietnamese noodle soup. It's very tasty. I like pho a lot. And when I get pho, I always get the house special wherever I go. Of like the beef house special, which is where they like, you know, not just the meat, but also the meatballs and the cartilage and the tendons. God, it's all very tasty. I like it. And it's okay if you don't like it, that's fine. That's totally fine. It's like an acquired taste. There's nothing wrong with not liking it. But I do remember once I was eating at one of my favorite pho places, and there was this like angry white lady that she was like, she had no idea what the hell pho was, so she was like, I don't know, just give me the house special, I guess. If that's the house special, then I assume that's what most people order. And she was like, she pulled a like, let me see your manager when the food arrived, because she was like, what is this that you put in my soup? And the lady was just like, wait, you ordered the house special, so I gave you the, like, you ordered a soup that has tendon and tripe in it, so so I gave you the soup with tendon and tripe. And she was like, why do you think it's acceptable to serve this to somebody? And you know, you ever get like really hardcore secondhand embarrassment for somebody? I felt really bad for all the other people that were at her table. They seemed very embarrassed. But this poor lady was like screaming at the staff for giving her what she ordered. Oh, think about that a lot. And, I say, you know, again, it's okay. You don't have to find these things tasty. Just be a little adventurous. If you breathe out of your nose, you can feel that one is more clogged. That's due to erectile tissues full of blood. Dude, I have like permanent, like the shape of my nose is probably fucked up because I have like, well, not permanent, but like a lot of the time one of my nostrils is always like clogged up. Are you saying I got like a permanent nose boner? Being blind and deaf would be terrifying, and it's very easy to make someone both of those. What? What does that have to do with my delicious Vietnamese noodle? Sorry, I got scared. My computer made a noise. And I got paranoid. Like right when I started the stream, my microphone came unplugged or something, and it was like fucking up. And so now I'm like really every time my computer makes like a noise, I'm like, ah, they get unplugged again. I said that a while ago. Oh, okay. But damn it, I made myself hungry. I'm sorry. I'm talking about delicious Vietnamese noodle soup. Oh my god, that place also makes really good banh mi's. Ah, fuck, sorry, I'm doing it to myself now. Ah. But yeah, it's the same thing with like, I don't know. I guess I kind of get it if it's like, you know, if it's strange to you or whatever. But like when I go to a taco shop, especially like the, you know, the nice ones in like San Diego and stuff that are like the Tijuana style ones, those are so good. Go to a taco shop and, you know, there's almost always is like at least one person that's like, what the heck? They put tongue in the tacos. They put cabezas. That's beef face. That's cow face. What? And again, you don't have to like it. But it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, it's like the most common. Like, I don't know. Maybe they're tourists. Maybe they're tourists. But to me, I'm just like, I don't. You're in California, like. All the time, you know, cabeza and lengua, you know, the cow tongue and cow face, like the most common kinds of tacos. You get it, like a taco shop. I don't know. Jamaican food is extraordinary, like the chicken fell off the bone. Dude, there used to be a Jamaican restaurant right around the corner from where I live for like the longest time, and I was always like, I'm gonna go there. And then I never did, and now it's closed down, and it's like a boba place. And I'm sad. I should have gone. Oh, no. No! Ah! No! Oh, ah! That was a whole bunch of emotions I just went through there. You should be sad. I know! I know. It's a shame. It's a damn shame. That place was there for a really long time, too. I feel like it was like it almost felt like a staple of this goddamn community. It's very sad to see it go. Someday I will try Jamaican food, perhaps. I'm adventurous. I like to try new stuff. Even if I don't end up liking it. I think it's good to at least try to have an open mind. You never know, man. Might be like your favorite thing ever. There was a point many years ago when I was much younger and dinosaurs roamed the earth that I had not had pho before. It's like one of my favorite foods now. There was a time. There was a time before I had any. Sorry, I zoned in for nothing. There was nothing going on in the game. I just like zoned in, but I used my observation hockey to like scratch my balls. I don't know. I'm running low here, okay? You're working with the We've left the main show. Now you're working with the B material. I listened to this artist and he's like, I hit 1 million followers. He's like, are y'all okay? Because his music is just sad and depressing. Yeah, I feel like there's a big market for that right now. Yeah, I know. What was it? I listened to, there's a breakcore artist called Femtanil. You should all, if you like breakcore, and you probably already listen to Femtanil, but you should listen to Femtanil if you like breakcore. Yeah, no, I think she said, she made like a similar kind of statement where she was like, my music's kind of fucked up, are y'all alright? Yeah. Alright, you know what? I can feel it. I think it's the hunger. I'm not even that tired. I drank that fucking Red Bull. I got the... Is that giving you ASMR tingles? Hold up. You like that? The mic's picking that up, right? Like... Me shaking the mostly empty. I want a Red Bull now. I'm sorry. It's fucking like 3 in the morning or whatever where you are. It's a bad idea to drink a Red Bull. Says the person who just drank a Red Bull like an hour ago. No, I drank a Red Bull, so I'm not that tired, but the hunger is getting to me. I can feel it. I think this is gonna be my last one for the night. My progesterone eepiness is hitting, so I'm going to pass out. No problem. Thank you for stopping by for this long. I really appreciate it. You have a good night, Vi. I didn't even know that progesterone makes you eepy. But yes, have a good eat. You can have grams of caffeine and you'll be fine. Yeah, I feel like I've kind of hit that point right now, actually. Like, I feel like if I really wanted to go to sleep, I could. Ay, ay, ay. More people spamming links. Jay. Oh, somebody disconnected. No, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. I'm not leaving the night on a disconnect. No. Specifically, by the way, fun fact, I made the well, I didn't, the artist is credited there. I didn't make these. I commissioned them. I commissioned the emotes of me and Cleo making the heart, so that you could do like the Justin Wong meme with them, where Cleo could be like doing half a heart and I'm like doing a thumbs up instead of like completing the heart. That was intentionally by design. But I'm really happy with how those emotes came out. I always feel a little bit bad when it was like that artist and the artist who made my what is like currently my Twitter and Blue Sky profile. I always feel a little bit bad when like after I've already paid an artist and they're like, man, this was a really difficult commission, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make things harder for you. Holy shit, that one person's a present ruler plus 9. Yeah! Half heart and crying. I love the emotes. I'm very happy with how they came out. But yeah, that was one of those commissions where the artist was like, holy shit, this was really hard. I'm always very appreciative. Shit's hard. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Why? Now I am the emote. I'm crying Dusk right now. Hold up. Fuck. Let me go free. I'm hungry, and I refuse to leave until I have played a full game of Splatoon. Free me! Let me be free, Nintendo! I am hungry, and I want to warm up some tendies. There's no tendies. I don't actually know. There's some kind of leftovers, I think. I want to warm up my leftovers. And possibly have an ice cold glass of water. But I can't. Holy shit. Whoa, is a kitty. Whoa! I like that emote. Fucked up kitty cat. Oh, that's Lumpy Touch. I like Lumpy Touch. Lumpy Touch is the artist that did all those like fucked up Garfield pixel animation things. I like Lumpy Touch. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to make it. I swear to God, if somebody drops in this match, I'm gonna scream. I will scream. I'll do it. That's the thing. I think. Don't know if people will pick up on that. Well, they will now because I'm going to explicitly say it. But that's the thing that I always say. Very rarely do I actually scream, but I always, if I get very like angry or frustrated, I will say the phrase "I'm going to scream," but then I don't scream. I like never scream. There's a hype train emote. Whoa. I barely even know that much about like Twitch shit, so I don't know what I don't even know what the fuck the hype train is for. It's like if you like donate. What does a hype train even do? I don't even know. I remember I was once the artist Waffle or Pink Bitchy on Twitter, who has done a couple of commissions for me. She's great. I was watching one of her live streams once, and a hype train happened, and she was just like shell shocked. She was like, I don't know enough about Twitch. I don't know what this is. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what contributes to this hype train thing. I don't understand what's going on. I don't know. It was like it shook her to her core. I feel like I never got an answer as to what it is. Oh, I like that little dancing fella. Alright, 54 seconds and I can warm up my tendies. There are no tendies. I don't know why I'm saying tendies. There have not been tendies in this house for years. This is a tendyless household. Alright? We're godless heathens who have no tendies. Shit. That's some mac and cheese, though. I know I really should be cooking more, like, proper meals. Dungeon Meshi Senshi would be very disappointed in me. But I do have, I have a lot of easy shit like that. Got my Kraft mac and cheese and shit. I can just slap together. I'm gonna kill the shit out of this guy. Yeah. Oh, it be 3 a.m. Fuck. It be 3 a.m. fuck indeed. It be midnight here. That's alright. That's alright. Because I said I would be leaving after this match. The match has concluded. I won. It's a fucking mirror match. So that kind of sucks. But that's okay. That's okay. This is a problem with the Dusk stream. It ends at like 3 in the morning in some people's time zones. So I checked to see if anybody was streaming. There's nobody to raid. But that's okay. That means that I can just get the fuck out of here and eat. 'Cause that's my plan. Thank you for stopping by. Whoever is still here, anybody who came by, appreciate it. That's like every person because it's 3 a.m. somewhere always. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like what time is it in the UK right now? Time in the UK. It's 8 in the morning in the UK. So there might be, you know what? There might be somebody pip and cheerioing. Like a nice morning stream. I'm not a morning person, but there might be a British person that is. But fuck that. So I want to eat. I don't know where I was going with that. Thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you for indulging my madness. This was a fun stream. I will vanish again for I don't know how long. Probably like a week or two. I don't know. I'll try. Every time I stream, I'm always like, I'll try to stream more often. It's hard, man. It's hard. Dicks, foods, and insanity. Absolutely. That's the summary. That's what you can submit as your book report. That's what's going to be in the Spark Notes. That's what's going to be in the Cliff Notes. I forgot I still have the sad on. Sad is off. Sad is off. We're not sad anymore. No more sad. Okay? We're happy. Oh, there's a book report. Oh yeah, you best believe there's summer homework. If you weren't doing your summer homework, yeah, you're fucked. Yeah, you're fucked. Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna stop the